opportunity and you don't get a response. Very good. Very good. Okay. How many of you feel like it is very hard to get opportunities? Whether it's internship or job opportunity, it is very hard for you. You see? Interesting. And you see, all these people that are putting up their hands, I'm asking these questions because I want you to know that these questions are actually are answering to the reason as to why you're here. Okay? Because the answer to why you're here is we want to make sure that we can connect you to those opportunities you're looking for. We want to make sure that we can provide for your platform to interact with different people, especially the employers that we have. Already we have employers who are with us already, and we want to say thank you so much for being here in time. And we're officially going to get started. We're just waiting for the university administration to be here to officially open up our career fair. The moment they're here, I think the dean and the vice chancellor would be here. The moment they come, I'm going to request that we all stand up to welcome the vice chancellor. And of course, I'm going to use the same opportunity right now to take you through the event flow, how our event is going to look like, or how a day is going to look like. How many of you have not had breakfast? If you've not had breakfast and you're seated, you haven't had breakfast? Great. So the assumption is that all of us have breakfast, right? Good. That is good. So I'm going to walk you through how our program is going to look like, or how our day is going to look like. It's a very interactive day, a very practical day. And I hope, first of all, I want to know, how many of you don't have smartphones? If you don't have a smartphone and you're here, or you don't have a smartphone stroke a laptop? How many? If you don't have a smartphone? Good. Because most of the things that we're going to do today are practical, and that's where we started by making sure that you're connected to the Wi-Fi, but also we made sure that we communicate. While we're, raising awareness for this event, we let you know that it is important for you to come with a smartphone, so please ensure that your friend, your colleague, your neighbor has a smartphone, because most of the things we're going to discuss, most of the platforms we want to connect you to require you to have either a smartphone or a laptop. So please ensure that you have that. If you haven't connected to our Wi-Fi, do not worry about that. We shall display the Wi-Fi password again later on for you to connect. So that should not be an issue. But what the issue is going to be is for you not having a smartphone. So please, if it's not charged, use the time now to charge it, because most of you have excuses, oh, my phone just blacked out. Please charge it now, because we're going to have a very practical day. I hope you come. I hope you're all ready. I hope you have all geared up for this event, because we want to interact with you the entire day. We have lunch for you. So please, I've heard that there are some people who are having breakfast and then going back to their hostels or to wherever they were coming from. So please don't do that. Don't do that, right? Don't do that, because we still have plenty for you in store, and we would love to keep interacting with you until 4 p.m. or 5 p.m. of this evening. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our day will start with opening remarks from the University Dean of Students, who will later invite the Vice Chancellor to give us an appreciation message or a heartfelt gratitude message to the entire student community. And from there, we shall have our leaders. Our district leadership will talk to us. We have the LC5 chairperson of Gulu, who is going to join us to also talk to us and let us know what the leadership is planning for us as young people. And then later on, we shall dive into the Genkazi program. And there we shall talk to you about what the Genkazi program is all about, what we are all about in terms of skilling young people, providing actionable opportunities to young people, and how best we are also preparing young people for the future of work. So all that will be under the Genkazi program. And from there, we shall then get into the keynote speech. We have a keynote speaker who will be speaking to you. And this person will be talking to you about how you can have a very clear direction of your career. From the keynote speech, we shall then take you through the demonstration of our AI career tool. Um, this will be done by the Brighter Monday Uganda team. We shall demonstrate to you how the AI career tool operates or how it works. And then after that, we should be able to break out. We are going to have breakout sessions where you're going to interact with employers. We have a number of employers that are here for you. They are all here for you. And these employers will be interested in having interactive sessions with you. And so after we have demonstrated to you the AI career tool, how you can access it, how you can use it as well, we shall then get into the breakout sessions where we shall break out into groups and then now have you interact with the employers that will be here with us. And after that, that should lead us to our lunch, okay? Now, during lunch, I want to really emphasize that we have employers who have exhibited in the grounds as well. They have an exhibition space. And so please, we encourage you to visit those exhibition booths and please ask them as many questions as possible. Interact with them. Ask them if they have internship opportunities, the second years who are here. The third years who are here would love it if you interact with employers and ask them if they have job placements for you, if they have opportunities, vacancies. Because the reason as to why we want this space to be successful is if you as a student is able to be connected to a job opportunity. I think that should make our event very successful. So please, we encourage you, the third years who are here, especially third years or the finalists, we may have courses that go beyond 3 years, right? So the finalists, let me use this word, finalists, right? If you're a finalist and you're in the room, please take the opportunity, take the initiative to interact with the employers. Do not just sit and sit quietly by yourself. That will be wrong. And that will be very wrong. So please make sure that you have the opportunity to interact, network with them. And that is during lunch. But after lunch, we shall still converge here. We have another breakout session which we want to take you through. So please, we are with you till 4 p.m. But we shall keep you engaged. We shall keep you active. And we shall keep your stomachs fed. Right? Isn't that good? However, I also want to let you know that do not leave after lunch. Why? Because each and every one of you has a gift from us. Okay? So we want to give you gifts. If you leave, that is upon you. Okay? So stay because we have gifts for each and every one of you. Each and every one of you. And that I mean that because we have as many of them ready to be given out to ensure that you go back home when at least you have had a very bright day. So it should be a bright Wednesday today, not a bright Monday, but hopefully we can have that at the end of the event. All right, so as we wait for the university administration to come, I'd like to just say, please, production team, help me display the Wi-Fi password. I would love us to use this opportunity. For those that have just joined us, I can see some people are still coming in. If you have just joined us, take the opportunity to connect to the Wi-Fi password. We want each and every one of you connected to our Wi-Fi. And that way, we're able to help you create yourself an account with Brighter Monday Uganda. But at the same time, we're also able to help you access our AI career tool and so much more that we would love you to access from the platform. Apart from that, let's give it a few minutes as we wait for the administration to start. And then when the Vice Chancellor comes, like we agreed, we shall all stand up to welcome the Vice Chancellor. And then from there, we shall have the official opening remarks from the university administration, and we can officially kick off our program. Apart from that, I want to say you're most welcome. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for being here. If these seats were empty, honestly, our event would not have been meaningful. But you being here makes it very meaningful. It makes it very important. And we want to say thank you for giving us your time. Continue to encourage the students that are still at campus. Continue to encourage those that are still in hostel to rush before they miss out on so many skills and opportunities that we have for them. Apart from that, thank you so much. And over to you, the production team. Please connect to the Wi-Fi once again. We have our volunteers moving around. We have a whole team moving around. It should be able to support you in case... Guild President, Please let the guild president come. Please, guild president, come. Sorry, I had not recognized the guild president and his presence. I want to say thank you so much, guild president, for being here. We need leaders like him because these are the leaders that are driving and steering the student community to success and, of course, growth, potential growth for all of you. So I would like to take this opportunity to invite the guild president to say hello to us, greet us. I think it would be a good opportunity for him to also share with us what his expectations are for today and what the rest of the students can expect from the career fair. Over to you, and you're most welcome. Please go ahead. You can go ahead and come and talk to us.
Thank you very much, the MC. Allow me to recognize in absentia the presence of the university top management. I've been informed that the dean is on our way, together with a few members of top management. The team from Brighter Monday, Uganda, and MasterCard Foundation, together with their partners, and I will call them our future employers, my fellow students, future professionals, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Good morning. Thank you. My name is Opio Alex Songom. I'm a third-year medical student, specifically pursuing Bachelor of Medicine and Surgery. And as mentioned, I'm the 24th Guild President of Gulu University. I don't want to say I stand on an already established protocol because I thought I would speak when the deans and the administration is around. But nonetheless, allow me to say a few words. In the first place, and I think that the reason why I stand here is to welcome our guests from Brighter Monday, Uganda, and MasterCard Foundation. Let's give them a round of applause. Thank you very much, Brighter Monday, for organizing such an event. I must say this is one of the most colorful events we have had in Gulu University. Once again, thank you, and please come again. In Acholi, we say, Wapoyo Bino. So you could go with that phrase as our gift to you. Wafoyo Bino, in Luganda we say, Webale Kuja. The other language I think we can gamble and mix up there. Your theme is one that intrigues me. Matching ambition with the opportunities. I must say that as students, I had someone say it, we have the ambitions, and you've got the opportunity. And therefore, I want to believe that today is the day of the matching. There's a lot that will take place in the matching, as you've heard in the program. I also want to tell you that seated here, and many more yet to come, are not just students. These are future CEOs, these are future leaders of this country. And therefore, I will say on their behalf that they are ready. In other words, we are ready to learn, we are ready to work, And also, we are ready to be deployed. Seated here, some graduates. There are those who are doing postgraduates. There are those who are doing masters who have joined us. Some have got diplomas, and therefore they have papers. I think I'm one of them. We are ready to be deployed, I will say. So if you're thinking of deployment or you're thinking of some opportunities, please, we are here for that. To the students, I will say a word or two. There is what is called the lift moment. At our induction to leadership, the university secretary explained it very clearly that a lift moment is such a moment when you get to meet someone very important accidentally. You didn't plan, and therefore it's a one in a lifetime experience. You, for example, get into a lift or an elevator, and then someone important enters, and then you have a minute or two until you're part of. So the question is, are you going to just keep quiet and say nothing within that 1 or 2 minutes, or you're going to use it as a very valuable moment? So my message for you is, don't just walk. Don't just wait for the programs as it flows, and then have lunch and probably go back home. I want you to take this opportunity and engage with these ladies and gentlemen who are with us. I would say make the most of the time we have with them. Your future job, your dream job does not begin after graduation or post-graduation. Your job begins today. Your job begins right now. Ask them more about Brighter Monday. Why is it called Brighter Monday? Why not Brighter Tuesday or Brighter Sunday? Ask them about, there are many programs, the Jane Kazi program and so on. This is your time. There's a student who was asking me, and he was very deliberate, that the event is on a Wednesday. Why Brighter Monday? I thought such events should be on a Monday. So these are the questions you should ask them. In fact, it becomes even more funny and say it's Fool's Day. It is Fool's Day. So why are they fooling us in courts? Eh? Why are they putting it on a Wednesday? So I think this is a moment that I believe you will get to understand. My understanding of Brighter Monday for the main engagements we have had is that they are here to prepare us as students, not for a sprint. A sprint is 100 meters. It is measured in meters, I would say. They are here to prepare us for a marathon, kilometers. And therefore, we are very glad to have you with us. And like I said, we want you to come again. As I conclude, allow me to thank, on the side of the students, the organizers. Before you came, there were a lot of behind the scenes. And these are the people who made the day as it is. I want to thank the Vice President. I want to thank the Guild Speaker, the ministers, or the Ministry of Culture and Social Affairs, Ministry of Finance. We have a lot of ministries. I'm sure you're wondering what sort of ministry is this. So I thank the Ministry of National and Foreign Affairs and the many GRCs who are present with us. Thank you for ensuring that this day come to pass. I also thank the Dean of Students. I can see join us. Madam, you're most welcome, and please take your seat as I thank you. I see the Deputy University Secretary join us as well. I welcome you and I thank you for the effort put to ensure that we have this day. Allow me to end by saying, as they always say, for God and my country, for community transformation. God bless you and have a happy Fool's Day. Thank you.
A round of applause and a round of applause to the Guild President. Thank you so much for those remarks. And I really want to say that now that the university administration is here, we can officially get started, right? Okay, I'm going to take this opportunity to request that we all stand up and have an opening prayer. Heavenly Father, we want to thank you so much for today. We want to thank you so much for the gift of life. We want to thank you so much for bringing us together this morning, this afternoon, and this day. We want to thank you for each and everything that we discussed today, the opportunities that we blend into today. We want to thank you for having provided them. And we pray that this event is a success. In the mighty name of Jesus Christ, I believe and pray. Amen. All right, we can take our seats. Once again, good morning. Good morning, Gulu University. Good morning. Guys, we took breakfast. Let's act like we had some breakfast, okay? Good morning, Gulu University. Good morning, our distinguished guests that are here with us already. Good morning to the students and to the participants. I want to say a very warm welcome to each and every one of you. It is my absolute pleasure to officially open our exciting career fair. My name is Clinton Liberty. I am a Youth Engagement Associate at Brighter Monday, Uganda, under the Learning and Development Department, and I'm very delighted to be a host for our career fair today. Ladies and gentlemen, the Brighter Monday Career Fair, hosted in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, is a partnership that is rooted in a shared vision. And our shared vision, ladies and gentlemen, is to empower young people with the skills, knowledge, and opportunities necessary to succeed in today's rapidly evolving world. Now, the purpose of today's career fair is very simple but very powerful. Don't forget that our theme is matching ambition with opportunity. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here to ensure that the young people in Gulu are ready with future-ready skills. But at the same time, we're ensuring as Brighter Monday Uganda that we can help as many young people as possible to gain career guidance, but at the same time to also gain mentorship, but also gain access to digital tools that will enhance your employability, but also be ready to take the next step towards your professional dreams. So as we begin this journey today, as we begin our event today, I want to encourage each and every one of you to actively engage. I want to encourage you to ask as many questions. I want to encourage you to network with as many people as possible, especially the employers that are going to be here. I want to encourage you to, most importantly, take advantage of all the resources and the knowledge available to you today. So once again, you're very much welcome, each and every one of you, to the Brighter Monday Uganda Career Fair, where ambition meets opportunity. Ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed, allow me to take a moment to recognize and sincerely appreciate a very important group of people. And today we extend our gratitude, we extend our thanks to the university administration of Gulu University. Can we please clap for them? Thank you so much, Gulu University administration. Thank you for your unwavering commitment to the student development. Thank you for creating an environment that goes beyond academics. Thank you so much for partnering with initiatives like this to ensure that your students are not just educated, but they're empowered. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, please, I would like to request that we again have another round of applause to the university administration. Ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed to the official opening, allow me to introduce a leader whose journey is a true reflection of dedication. This is a leader who has transformed most of us at Gulu University. She's a seasoned educator. She's a researcher in education management. She's very passionate and very, very passionate when it comes to student development. This is a person that has 15 years of experience in shaping young minds in Uganda's education system. Ladies and gentlemen, her journey is very interesting. Her journey is one of growth and leadership. Her journey is that, by the way, if you didn't know, she has served as a classroom teacher. She has served as a deputy head teacher. She has served as a head teacher in Gulu City here. But most importantly, she has now stepped into higher education leadership at the university. So, ladies and gentlemen, when she speaks today, she's just not giving remarks. She's speaking from experience. She's speaking from leadership. And most importantly, she's speaking from that deep commitment of success. Gulu University, I would like to request that we raise to our feet. Today we are very honored to be joined by the Deputy Dean of Students here at Gulu University. Can we please raise to our feet? Let's all raise to our feet. Thank you so much. Today we are very honored to have the Deputy Dean of Students here at Gulu University. So please, I would like us that as we are standing, let us give a warm welcome, a deserved welcome to a mentor, to a leader, and to a champion of students, Okwel Pamela Peace. Can we please clap for her? You're most welcome. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The Deputy University Secretary here present, Mr. Christopher Obalim, the Brighter Monday Uganda staff here present in your various capacities, our student leadership of Gulu University, the Guild President is here, and your cabinet. My dear students of Gulu University, good morning. Good morning. It's such an honor for me today to stand before you and give a few remarks in this setting. My dear students, I want to start by sincerely thanking Brighter Monday Uganda for this massive event here at Gulu University. Let's put our hands together and thank and appreciate Brighter Monday Uganda. Together with MasterCard Foundation, they are in partnership in organizing this. Brighter Monday Uganda, as a university and from the headquarters of Students Affairs Management, we don't take this for granted. We sincerely appreciate you for coming here in this way to bring the well-packaged, well-thought activities and topics that you intend to deliver to our students. This is not only timely, but equally important to our students. We say thank you. Let me also thank our Students Guild President. Thank you very much, you and the student leadership, for coming together to work to mobilize the students and help us put this together. I remember about 2 weeks, Clinton, was it 2 weeks ago? About 2 weeks ago, when they came to my office and we started the discussion for this event. And at that time, we were still thinking of which date should it be. And I was asked, Madam, when should we have it? Then I said, okay, first April. Some people celebrate it as Fool's Day, but for me, I don't celebrate it because I am not a fool. I leave it, the celebration, for those who deserve. So I said, 1st April, we have it. And just look, here we are. Dear students, the magnitude of the setup, the beauty of the setup speaks a lot to how we are perceived as a group of people. If Brighter Monday Uganda had come here and, put those little tents for us to squeeze in, and squatting is one of my bosses sometimes say, those birthday tents or funeral tents, we would somehow feel, well, how are they perceiving us? What do they take us for? But for them to come in a short time and put us in this kind of setup is something that makes us think they take us to be a serious group of people and they hold us in high regard. Once again, thank you, and thank you for the students' leadership that worked together to mobilize the students and bring them here today. Dear students, I also want to thank you. You who is seated here now listening to the speeches and to the presentations coming, we want to say thank you. Thank you for coming, but in essence, it is you to thank the other side. Because your presence here, the person who walked in this morning is definitely going to be different from the one who will be getting out because of the package you're going to receive. So much as I say thank you to you for coming, I want you to, in your hearts, appreciate Brighter Monday Uganda for bringing to you what they have brought to you. But all the same, I say thank you for coming. They say many are called, but see, those who have responded. The students who are not here are definitely going to miss. That is a sure thing. All these, the interactions you're going to have, they are going to miss. And this makes me say this. Each time we send out information, calling you for students' activities, please do respond. Do respond, because this Brighter Monday Uganda cannot invest. You can imagine how many millions this is costing them. They cannot invest such big money for no clear reason. The reason is you, to support you. Therefore, it's important that you respond when you get the call. Many organizations come and they want to give you, sometimes the students are relaxed, you know what is there, what is not there. But please learn to respond to calls because they mean well for you. I am told there are employers already in the house that are waiting to interact with you. Let me thank them for coming. Thank you very much for coming to talk to our students and giving them the employment opportunities you have that we hope they will embrace and see how to get about to joining your workspaces. Lastly but not least, let me thank University Top Management. The University Secretary is here. Sir, we thank you very, very much, because when the engagement started with Brighter Monday Uganda, we had a lot of back and forth, emails, letter writings, approve this, okay, request for this, okay, the other one, but you were very swift. For every request we made, the response was timely, and we didn't get a hazy ground. So for making the preparation smooth, it's just a commitment that I see that Gulu University Top Management has for promoting the interests of students at the university and what benefits them. Let's clap to thank University Top Management once again. Dear students, this sitting is aimed to prepare you for the transformation from class to the world of work. In the university, the lecturers are teaching you a lot of theories, a lot of principles, many formulas, and so on and so forth. Yes, the one who walked in as a fresher will be transformed into a professional, bursting with knowledge, a lot of knowledge, okay? By the time you reach third year, you are graduating, you are really a well-cooked product. But then what next? What next? Many times there is a disconnect between the finished products we have and what the world of work has. Many times not Gulu University but many graduates across the country find it difficult to place themselves to transition from class to the world of work. They have the knowledge, they have the skills, they have what they should do, but they don't know how to get there. And I think this is what makes this sitting very important, that today Brighter Monday Uganda is here to help you transition from class to that employee, to the professional. They have brought the real employers here to tell you what you should do to get to them and join them as a staff, as a worker. That's why I really want to say, students, make the most of this opportunity. Pay attention, open all your senses and listen. Ask all the questions you want. They are going to train you to equip you with the how to get to them. Make use of this opportunity, because you may not get it again. The next time you're hearing there's an advert and you want to write your CV, to write an application, today they are going to teach you how to write that application which will get you the job. So in as much as you have the knowledge and skills of doing the work, you need to know how to join the world of work. And that is why I want you to be very, very attentive and benefit maximally from this opportunity you have before you. I don't want to talk so much. I want to say once again, thank you to everyone here present, and let's together, for the students, let's together invite our colleagues who have finished their lectures to come and join us. Somebody was asking, Madam, shall we not, why don't we cancel lectures for today so that we just go there? I said, no, we shall not cancel lectures. I will not even request for it. Let's go there. Those who finish lectures, you rush the other side. In any case, we have the snacks, the breakfast, the lunch is right here today. It's another day to save, right? Oh, yes. Yes, we are going to save our lunch and breakfast today for another day. And we say thank you to Brighter Monday Uganda. Importantly, let's benefit from this sitting and get out better than we came in. I want to say thank you very much. And yes, I was requested to invite the university secretary, personified here by Mr. Obalim Christopher, the Deputy University Secretary, to come and speak to the House. Sir, you are most welcome. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I was told that when someone has handed over a microphone to you, you first do testing. And that would also help to draw the attention of all the participants to the speaker. Let me use the protocol which the Dean of Students has used in our communication to us. Yeah, I'm Obalim Christopher, the Deputy University Secretary. The University Secretary and all members of top management are not able to be with us right now because there's a very important exercise that is going on at the university. And that's the exercise of recruitment of staff of the university. So we are adding more staff to enhance our performance. And they have sent me to represent them in this very auspicious occasion. This is called Career Fair Gulu Edition. It is not necessarily Gulu University Edition, but Gulu Edition. That means we expect here not only students of Gulu University, but all people surrounding Gulu. Could be Gulu City, could be Gulu District. They are all expected here. So I want to take this opportunity to welcome you to Gulu University, which is the host of this edition. We are just playing our horse. Yeah, when we look at the issue of career, and Brighter Monday came to the university asking for a venue, which is this very venue. We had to grant it unconditionally. Usually this venue, we grant it with a lot of conditions. But when we see that this was a career fair, then we said we must grant it unconditionally. Because of the importance, we have attached this to the students and the greater Gulu. Let me thank Brighter Monday Uganda for organizing this together with all the partners that have come here for this career fair. I want to thank you very much. By the way, I'm also a teacher by profession. I last taught in 2001. And that school was Mount St. Mary's Namagonga. Do you have students from Mount St. Mary's Namagonga here? Could you raise up your hand and I see you if we are there? Now the hands are not coming up, but I hope they are here. Someone is raising that side. Wow, that is great. That was our great school at that time. Let me appreciate the fact that somebody dreamed of having a career fair here in Gulu University. Because as a university, we do the training, but we don't control your operations outside there. We train you so that you get a career growth and career development. Career growth and development does not take place at the university, but it takes place outside the university. And that is the essence of this very meeting here, so that you get to know after university what opportunities are there for you. So I want to thank those who have organized this under their theme of matching ambition with opportunities. This is a very great theme indeed. Now, students generally are very vulnerable when it comes to looking for career opportunities. They are very, very vulnerable. And they are desperate also because they need opportunities. And more so in Uganda of these days, when prospects for job is so limited, that even enhances the vulnerability of the students. But if you expose them the way you are going to do here to the opportunities which are there, at least that will empower them. So we are grateful that our students and our community will be empowered through this career edition. And I urge you, the students, to take it very seriously. Of course, as the dean has pointed out, we would not say that let there be no lectures, no. But it is upon you as an individual to prioritize. Do you prioritize lectures over career opportunity or vice versa? Yes, it's upon you to take that decision. If you feel that lectures is more important today than this career exhibition and edition, then you'll be in class. But if you feel that this is the only opportunity perhaps you have in your life, then you can forgo lecture and you will catch up later. If I were them, I would rather catch up with lectures later, but be here in passion and physically. So I want to thank you who have chosen to be here physically at the expense of your lectures. At least this will help to empower you so that whatever opportunities you have, you will be able to make the right choice because you will have been exposed to all the opportunities which are there. But also let me appeal to the employers that please, let's not exploit the vulnerability of our students and the youth who are looking for job opportunities. They are desperate, yes, we are aware, but please, let's not exploit them. Let's handle them with integrity so that they get what they deserve. Otherwise, if we exploit them, they will regret, and at the end of the day, you will not have empowered the person, which I feel we should avoid it. As the university, we shall continue to train the learners, and we shall continue to welcome opportunities of this nature to expose our learners so that they are able to make the right choice. So it is important as the student, as you go out to make the right choice, to do what we call due diligence. Make sure you'll go back and then look at the background of that employer you are dealing with. Try as much as possible to dig deeper into that employer that you would like to work under so that you get the right employment that will promote your well-being. So we have to make an informed decision through background check or due diligence to avoid regrets in the future. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you once more and declare this exhibition on behalf of University Management and Administration open. Thank you very much.
All right, another round of applause for the Deputy University Secretary. Highly appreciate you for those remarkable words. When you listen to such words, you get inspired. And thank you so much for also encouraging the students to give us the attention that they need to, because honestly, we are here for you. Just like Madam Pamela has mentioned, we are here to ensure that we empower you. So it's not about Brighter Manda Uganda. It is definitely about you. And so we want to thank you, the university administration. We really want to say thank you so much for the opportunity. As Brighter Manda Uganda, we are really humbled to be here under your authorization, but also for giving us the opportunity to engage and interact with your students. All right. Now that we have been officially opened by the university administration, I would like us to proceed with our program. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to say now that we have just had the remarks from the university administration, and what we have had was very, very, very powerful and very inspiring, because it always reminds us that opportunity is not an accident. What the dean and what the university secretary, the deputy university secretary were trying to say, that opportunities are not an accident. This is an opportunity, and therefore we need to take full advantage of today. So today, today's event, today's career fair is designed, it is supported, and it is made possible through leadership, partnerships, and deliberate action But here is the big question. Here is the question I want you to ask your neighbor, if possible. If you have a neighbor, make sure you have a neighbor. Don't sit alone, okay? So the question I want you to ask your neighbor is, how do you, as a young person, plug into opportunities? How do you, as a young person, plug into opportunities? All right? I want you to ask your neighbor that, because that's very, very important. Ask your neighbor, how do you, as a young person, plug into opportunities? How do you plug into opportunities? Okay? Because we know it is not enough to have opportunities out there. It is not enough, okay? We must be equipped with skills, with the tools and the confidence to take advantage of them. Ladies and gentlemen who are in the building, I want to say today we are privileged to have with us a leader who is at the heart of making skilling of young people around the world or around Uganda, if I can be very specific, happen. And I also want to say she's a passionate advocate for youth empowerment. She's a strategic thinker, but also she's very strategic in driving force in terms of the Genikazi program. But she's also very, very strategic in equipping young people across Uganda with future-ready skills. Ladies and gentlemen, as the head of learning and development at Brighter Monday Uganda, she leads initiatives that are not just training young people, but these are initiatives that are transforming the mindsets of young people, unlocking potential, and connecting talent to opportunity. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in giving a warm and energetic welcome to a leader, to a mentor, to a champion of youth empowerment around the country, Emma Audrey Grace. As she takes up the press, please come and join us. Thank you so much.
Good morning, students. Good morning. I know you've all had a very heavy breakfast. To the employers, good morning to you. Are you here? Are these the employers that, are here to speak to our students, skill them, share with them available opportunities? Good morning once again. I would like to extend our warm appreciation from Brighter Monday Uganda to the university management. This could only be possible because of your approval, your support, to ensure that we actually have this in a very short time. So students, join me in thanking the university management. I would also like to, in a very special way, thank the student leadership. I didn't know we had a pool of talented content creators in Gulu University. We were following your TikToks, we were following your social media. We felt, we were ready to come here because of the student leadership. The body of student leaders, our guild president, present today, just to thank you and thank your team for the swift coordination, for the content creation, for mobilizing the students present today to turn up in these big numbers. It could only be because of your team. Thank you so much. I'd like to equally recognize the presence of our very important employers present today. We are at the moment in the north of 40 employers present here today across different industries. To thank them would be an understatement. These are companies that have opened their doors for you students here to speak to them, discover what opportunities exist in their organizations, but also for you to hear what they exactly want of you. So this is a very warm appreciation to all the employers present. My name is Emma Audrey Grace. I serve at Brighter Monday as the head of learning and development. The team that has put this up today, because as Clinton mentioned, we are very passionate about young people. we are not just here to skill you, but what next? What happens once you acquire a skill? Would love to see each and every young person join the workforce, not just any workforce, but for you to secure meaningful, fulfilling, and dignified work. And that can go in various ways. It can either be in employment, entrepreneurship. We've seen talent from the content creators while mobilizing students. Those are all avenues of joining the workforce. So today for us is to inspire you, to show you that indeed there is a gap that exists between your ambitions and opportunities, but then it can only be yourself that takes the step to bridge the gap with our support as Brighter Monday Uganda, the employers that we are with today, while the university is doing their best to ensure that you are a professional in your different fields. I'd like to speak about the program. You may wonder, how did we, eventually get to having such a beautiful event, or even the program that eventually delivers such career fairs? Brighter Monday Uganda, in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, is implementing a career readiness program, which is called the Gen Kazi program. I know most of you might be Gen Zs. You might be saying, well, you could have named it Gen Z. Gen Kazi means a generation that works. Kazi is a Swahili word for work. We by now know that statistics consistently show us that only about 12% of graduates every year join the workforce. What does that mean? Are the students of Gulu University the only 12% in the country? No. But what will set you apart is if you decide to skill up today, okay? And not tomorrow, start today. Take the step today. Brighter Monday Uganda is here to support you to skill up, at the same time connect you to opportunities so that the bridge between your ambitions and the existing opportunities is narrowed or even, closed. So I would like to encourage you all, young people in here today, take advantage of the career fair, interact with us. We have a lot of activities going on. We are having mock interviews. We have an AI-powered assistant that's going to support you develop a CV, a cover letter, which we all know by now are key requirements when you're looking for an opportunity, right? Even for entrepreneurs here, I will tell you, a lot of times, we still have to share a CV. We need to share a cover letter about the organization, about ourselves, so that it's a pitch, actually. You're pitching yourself. If I don't see that, I'm not able to tell who you are, okay? So that's a thing that we are very keen about. Our program is looking forward to skilling 150,000 youth in the country. And out of these, we have a very specific interest in 70% of the number being young ladies or young women. We had a soft skills training or entrepreneurship training here in Gulu University last year. Are there some ladies here who participated in the program, in the training? I can see quite a number of hands raised. Thank you so much for participating. And I hope with that you were able to transition yourself from what you didn't know to a place where you're able to present yourself as a skilled up person besides your professional education that you're currently acquiring. So that's to show that we've had a bit of a relationship. We've interacted with some of the young ladies here. We also have a very specific interest in persons with disabilities. You are at the heart of our program. At the moment, 10% of the program participants are persons with disabilities, while 10% of the project participants are displaced youth across the country. So that's what the program is about. But besides that, besides your skilling, Are we able to move a step further and connect you to meaningful, fulfilling, and dignified work? Yes. That's really at the heart of what we do. Just like you heard me say before, you've heard the university management say, there's a problem of unemployment and underemployment in this country, right? Now with that, that's where Brighter Monday, in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, comes in very strongly to bridge the gap between talented, ambitious young people like you here today with dignified opportunities or work. That's what we are all about, alongside events like this and mentorship opportunities. Now, I don't run the show alone. I work with a team of very young, talented people at Brighter Monday, Uganda, that I would like to invite here so that as the session goes on, you'll be able to meet them, interact with them, ask questions, ask for opportunities. We currently have two graduate recruitment programs that are running. You see, opportunities. We'll find you if you're prepared. Now, we have these ready. We require a CV, a cover letter. Do you have that? So at all times, opportunity will only meet you when you're prepared. So part of our program, or all that our program is about, is to prepare young people to find the right opportunities so that you move away from unemployment, underemployment, and move to dignified work, which can be either employment or entrepreneurship. So allow me introduce or invite the team from Brighter Monday, Uganda, that has made all this possible today. Clinton, Patricia, Herbert, Gladys, Jeffrey, Eunice. I would like to invite the team from Brighter Monday to come here. They've all made this possible. Julian, Issa, Mushin, Charles. Okay, and others are at the registration point while others come in. Besides this amazing team, we have a much bigger team of about 60 people. We all do different things, but most importantly, our focus is you, the young people. Alongside this team, we have several set of support team members. You'll find them in Brighter Monday t-shirts. They support us in the agenda of skilling the youth and supporting them get into dignified work. So this amazing team here present makes all this possible. I know this looks like magic. It was a dry field, wet, and today it looks like something amazing is happening. And indeed, something amazing is happening. So this is the team. A round of applause to them for making it all possible. So the team present here does a wide range of things. Feel free to interact with everybody once you see them around. We have a very interesting and dynamic team that does all the social media, the public relations, the communication work that you've seen around, led by Gladys, Julian. Then my amazing team that I work very closely with, Patricia and Clinton. Then the lady that advocates for inclusion, safety of all the young people in the program is Eunice. She's the gender lead and strategy lead, while Charles and Jeffrey are the people for the jobs. When you see them, you see jobs. Yes. Yeah, they do all the amazing work to ensure we have the right employers that are willing to offer opportunities to the young people, but dignified work. I'll insist, dignified work. Not taking you to Dubai. Not taking you to the Arab countries, but dignified work, okay? While we have the super talented specialists that bring all this into life. I know this looks like, I don't know, some sort of, full-blown production that's happening with all the cameras and all these beautiful things coming together. We have Mushin and Issa alongside another team that's standing outside that all put this together to ensure that we have a colorful event, but at the same time, an impactful event. So thank you, team. Feel free to take it.
Thank you.
But stay here. So up to there, you know what this is about. You know who to approach. Besides this team, there are other team members wearing a Brighter Monday t-shirt. Those are the individuals that you should approach for support throughout the day. In regard to the program, where do I go? How do I, finalize my CV, my cover letter? Where are the opportunities? Like I mentioned already, we have 2 graduate recruitments. But that doesn't mean as a student you don't qualify for it. Kindly apply. And opportunity only meets you when you're prepared. Okay? So prepare yourself. The opportunity is coming to you, and more will keep coming to you. But you can only be qualified if you prepare yourself. You'll not wake up one morning and you're the deputy university secretary. You heard he was teaching at Namagunga. He's been preparing himself. You've heard Madame Pamela came also from being a teacher, a classroom head teacher, a secondary school head teacher, and she kept preparing herself, positioning herself for the right opportunities. She didn't wake up and she's the, deputy student of Dean. Neither did the guild president. I'm sure this guild president was very strategic from the time he stepped foot in this university. He must have laid the ground. So opportunity will only meet you when you're prepared. I want you to remember that. And with that, allow me to conclude at this point and invite Clinton back. Thank you so much.
Another round of applause for the heading of Learning and Development at Brighter Monday, Uganda. Thank you so much for letting us know what the Jenikazi project or program is all about. I hope she has been loud and clear, right? She has been loud and clear, very loud and clear. She has helped us understand exactly what we're doing. It's just not about skilling, but it's about making sure that you have the future-ready skills. Ladies and gentlemen, I also want to announce that for the mothers, the young mothers that are with us in the room, we have a mother's room. We have a section specially for you. So if you have a baby, you came with your baby, we even have some items for the baby inside the mother's room. So please, if you have a baby, you're a young mother in here, do not worry, we have you catered for, we have you prepared for. So please, you'll be guided. You'll be guided to where you can take up your space. Apart from that, I also want to say we have a team of volunteers who are moving around to support you to create an account. Now, you must be asking yourself, why are we so focused on having each and every one of you create an account? Now, the reason why I want you to create an account is because on a daily basis, you'll be receiving job notifications from Brighter Monday Uganda on a daily basis. So we want each and every one of you to create an account to ensure that you can receive job notifications, but also be in position to use our AI career tool. All right, at that point, I want to still thank Ima Rodriguez for letting us know what the Jenikazi program is all about, but she has also pointed to the objectives and purpose of this career fair. Now, we have heard about opportunities, we have heard about systems, we have heard about leadership, we have heard about the programs that are designed to support young people. But now is the time to hear from someone who has lived it, someone who has gone through a number of powerful lessons that don't come just from theory, but the practical part of it. Now, this is someone that has a lot of experience, and I'm sure, Gulu people, you know him. You know him. Some of you use even his products. I'm very sure. I will let you know who that person is. But this is someone who has, opened up an idea, has made sure that they face real challenges in terms of the world of entrepreneurship. And this is someone who has built something very special. I know him personally, but I want to say that this is someone who has built something meaningful against all odds. And ladies and gentlemen, our next speaker is just not a professional, he's a builder. He's a creator of opportunities. He's a living example of what it means as a young person to align your passion with purpose. Ladies and gentlemen, Ojok Moses Walter. Ojok Moses Walter is a dynamic entrepreneur. He's a business growth expert. He's a community builder right here from Gulu City with over 8 years of hands-on leadership experience. Ojok Moses has managed operations in the hospitality industry. He's a founder and managing director of House of Ojok Investments Limited. He has grown his business here in Gulu City, and he has been recognized to work closely with over 40 business partners within Gulu City. And ladies and gentlemen, that's not all. Moses Ojok has trained over 60 young people in the community in entrepreneurship, but only not training, but he has also inspired them to make sure that they are equipped with real practical skills and they're able to build their own entrepreneurship journey. As I conclude and invite him to the stage, ladies and gentlemen, I want to say, please take keen attention while Moses is speaking. Why? Because this is someone that has turned dreams into a clear path. This is someone that has given us a powerful, energetic starting stone. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's put our hands together to welcome Ojok Moses Walter. You're most welcome.
Okay. The assistant university secretary had to teach me that you have to first tap before you speak. Good morning. My name's, as already introduced, Ojok Moses Walter, and I am privileged to be the founder of House Ojok Investments Limited, found right here in Gulu. Now, my task, I don't know whether it has been made easier or harder. All the speakers who have come here have come and picked from my notes. So, but nonetheless, I'm going to try and do justice to the time given unto me, that I may share my experiences with you. Now, when Clinton, my OB from Turkish Light Academy, was speaking, I would love to make a few corrections. So he took zeros from a lot of those numbers. House Ojok, we stand at a position and at a place of takeoff. Right now, we are working with close to 500, actually 500 plus B2B enterprises across northern Uganda all the way to Kampala. And B2B, I mean businesses. So our model is that we work more with businesses. If you called me and you wanted one of our products, there's a chance that I may supply you, but I will likely send you to a nearest outlet. So our model is to work with businesses. So we supply Gulu, we supply Arua, we supply Adjumani, Amuru, all the way to Elegu border. We do, of course, Gulu, Omoro, we do Kitgum, we do Lira, we do Soroti. So geographically speaking, we cover about 5 cities in this country. And geographically speaking, that is about half of the country. Our target is that in the next 2 years, we are able to cover the whole of Uganda. Not just to cover the whole of Uganda, but also to deepen our reach within the markets that we are already operating in. But 3 years ago, when we started this journey, we did not start as marvelous as it may seem today. We did not start as big as it may seem today. 3 years ago, this journey began on a veranda. And this is not me being a motivational speaker. We literally started this whole thing on a veranda. I didn't have a production facility. I really had very little to me. So I started from my veranda. And this could be probably the very first lesson that I would love to share with anyone out there, is that you have to begin from right where you are with what you have at your disposal. And you may think that you have little or you don't have. But if you did a little bit of self-reflection, you will be surprised that you have a lot at your disposal to start and succeed. So our journey started right there at that veranda. So, and why did we even start? When we started this journey, it was never a journey of starting a business that is going to take over the world or anything like that. I had a need. And I think any entrepreneurship class will tell you that you have to solve a problem. I had my personal problem. I wanted to eat chili. The chili I wanted, for those who eat chili, it's called akabanga. It was not on the market. I think when Uganda and Rwanda were having border issues, this thing could not move from Rwanda to Uganda. So it went out of the market. I looked for this thing, and I could not find it. So eventually, when I got frustrated enough, I'm like, really? Usually, a joke, when you wake up on the correct side of the bed, you are the best cook there is. Why can't you fix yourself this thing? And that's why it started. So I'm on my veranda. I'm putting up statuses on my WhatsApp. And tears are rolling, mucus is rolling, and we're making fun of it. And yes, I put it out there for jokes. And from that, people started following the story, asking questions, and I started sharing the samples I was putting out there. Eventually, this gets born, our very first product, because I was making a chili oil. This was born out of it. So you have to start right from where you are with what you have. I didn't have much. I was right at that veranda. One question which I had never thought of so much was, how much did you start with? So sometime last year in September, Pakasa magazine of New Vision reaches out to me, and they featured me in one of the magazines in September. And they asked me the question of, how much did you begin with? Now, I had never thought of that question. I had actually never thought back to say, what did I begin with? Because my journey of starting was just to serve myself. But when I thought back to it, it was not more than 200,000 to begin what House of Joke is today. It was not. It was not even 200K. So we started small with what we had. However, we came to university, and out there, our relatives, our mothers are so proud of us that we're at the university. Just starting small is not sufficient. You have to distinguish yourself. There has to be something with that small that you've started, which shows that really, this dude went to Gulu University. Now, the products that we're doing, for those who don't know, is chili. Now, chili should be an ordinary product out there. It's not a product that most people would think of. And previously, and if I asked you, apart from House of Joke, which chili product do you know? I mean chili powder. You may not come up with one brand. You may say Tropical Heat because you know Tropical Heat does spices. But you do not know any single brand of chili powder in this country. I dare you on that one. Why? One of the things is that the cost of entry, the barrier to entry is too small. So almost everybody, Tom, Dick, Harry, and Ojok, are all in the business of chili. So very few people have been able to distinguish themselves. So when we started with the chili. And I think it speaks for itself, how much it distinguishes itself. This was the chili oil we started with. And then we launched the chili powder. This is one of our stars as far as volumes are concerned. Volumes, this is our star. I will not tell you how much we do, but yeah, we do in thousands, this. Now, this is what you'll find anywhere you go. Any Kafunda, any Rolex stand, you are going to find a chili powder. Unbranded, the color may not be the color of chili, you know, as being red. So it became easier for us to penetrate this market because we did something very simple. We simply branded the product. Like, this thing is not so special. We simply branded it. Branded it, of course, we followed the value chain to make sure, supply chain, to make sure that we get really quality product. And for those who have eaten our chili powder and have eaten others, yes, you know that there is fire here. So that was simply how we distinguished ourselves. So you are the university, or you've gone through university education, and you are going to start small. How do you distinguish yourself? And we have really a lot of tools at our disposal to do that. I know the other generations, not the Gen Zs, the other generations, millennials, afazari, the other generations who are our fathers will say, why are you spending all this time on TikTok? However, I will also say, can't that be an avenue for you to distinguish yourself? To put your product out there. So basically, that's where we started. And I'll give that as one of the lessons that you could pick from our journey as Household Joke. Now, that was the starting point, the veranda. So we do the veranda business for a couple of months. My production capacity was about 5 kilos of chili. 5. Then here comes a time that my supplier, my very good supplier, stops picking my calls. He's not picking my calls. I've placed orders, and I am stranded. There are not a lot of people who grow habanero chili. Now, the chili we use for the sauce and the oil is called habanero. Not so many people do it. Besides, it's a product which is done mostly for export. I would say 95% for export. That number may drop to 70% because of post-harvest losses, but 95% export. So this guy is not picking my call, and I'm like, what to do? So I look for alternatives. I call Arua. Their prices were outrageous. A kg, they were saying 10K. Here I was buying it at 3K. So that was a no-go zone. Eventually, I get a contact of an export company in Kampala. And they were willing to supply me when and ever I needed the chili. The only trouble was that the minimum quantity was 100 kilos. Guys, I was doing 5 kilos, and these guys are saying minimum order, 100 kilos. And I had orders. I needed to do this thing, so I negotiated. This is not a lesson I'm going to put there, but guys, whenever you have the opportunity, please negotiate. This is a by the way, negotiate at any chance you get. So I negotiated down to 50 kilos, but this was still 10 times what I was doing. So I ordered this chili, 50 kilos. It's on the bus. Next morning, it is in Gulu. And that's when it dawned on me how huge an operation I had taken. Before, I was just saying 50. But it was not registering. When this thing came, it was a whole sack. This is where my point number 2 comes from. So what do I do? One of the challenges which comes up immediately is that I do not have the capacity to process this much. 2-3 days, this chili is starting to go bad. And I'm seeing that I'm going to lose 250K right there. My initial capital was not even 200K, but in this operation, I was about to lose 250K. And then I make a few calls. I call a friend of mine, she's called Claire. The mother is in these women groups, and they do outside catering. So I speak to the mother, and she lends me a saucepan. So I can comfortably say that I started this business with a borrowed saucepan. Like, very seriously, I was given a huge saucepan. I have actually not taken it back to date. I'm still holding on to that saucepan. I've bought other bigger, better saucepans. But I think if tomorrow we achieve our visions, and one day we are going to put up a museum of this whole journey of ours, this saucepan has to appear there. That's why I'm holding on to this saucepan. What am I trying to say with this whole story? Relationships. I'm going to talk too much. If you are going to remember one thing, relationships is the only thing you have to remember. Whether you call it connections, whether you call it that someone was born with a silver spoon in their mouth, whatsoever it is. Whether, like me, you believe in God and the miracles and His abundance, that is a relationship. Relationships is what is going to be the biggest game changer for you. And even to date, when we have significantly grown, it still plays out. It still plays out. One of the things you'll say if you're going to take the entrepreneurship direction, you're going to talk about the lack of capital. Now, relationships have enabled us to finance our business. My suppliers are my biggest creditors. And I'm going to call this guy, hey, Mulangira, I need 200 kilos of chili. How soon can you send it? And he will send me these 200 kilos of chili. I will pack it, get my good number of cartons, go to the market, sell it, and I get the money, I clear him. I'll do that for my grocery guy, Lawrence, in Olailong Market. I just passed there this morning, and I'm like, I need 50 kilos of tomatoes. I need 25 kilos of carrots. Please take them. He didn't even ask me for money. Those are relationships. Relationships is what is going to be the biggest game changer for you at any level. At any level. Why do you think people cozy up to the government? Is it really that they do not have a conscience? Like they are cozying up to politicians and wanting to cut corners? Any of that you're seeing is relationships. You may call her a gold digger. Wapi. It is relationships. Someone is simply positioning themselves. So at the core of it, if you are going to take, whether it is the entrepreneurship journey, whether you're going to take the career journey, relationships is one thing that you should not leave aside. What sets me apart? What sets us apart? For me, I have this curiosity of a 3 or 5 year old. And for the few who have been in my class, I ask too many questions. I am that guy that they're about to ring the bell, and I'm going to shoot up my hand and ask the question. I'm that annoying guy. I am going to ask questions. Curiosity is what has set us apart. So for those who may have my number, and I also have your number, and you see my statuses, you're going to see that constantly we are trying to develop something. Mind you, my background is business administration, not food science. But how am I able to put these out? Curiosity. I'm very curious. I'm taking up any opportunity I can to learn. So when Audrey comes here and tells you, please take these opportunities to learn, when Clinton equally says the same, Mr. Obalim is saying the same, our dean is saying the same, please, that is one thing which has set us apart. Last week, I was in town. There's this shop called Ameda. So I go to Ameda to buy some of my supplies. I order for cooking oil, but because I needed a good number of jerrycans, it took them a while to go to the store and load. So while I was standing there, Right next to me was a box. And in that box was icing sugar. When I was young, I loved icing sugar. Up to now, I still have a sweet tooth. I really have a sweet tooth. So if you want to get to my good side, relationships, get me something sweet. Probably that's the reason I'm in the food business. Because me, I love good food and sweet things. So I used to love icing sugar when I was young. These days, I'm not so much a fan of cake with icing sugar. I'll avoid it. But I see this box, it has icing sugar. I pick it up. And I read. Produced by Marika. They are in Luero also. And ABCD, ABCD. I checked the ingredients. The ingredients were only 2. Sugar and cornstarch. These are things I have in my store. These are things we use in our production of our chili sauce. So immediately the light bulb goes. I'm like, really? How hard can it be to do this thing? So I get back to production, go in the field, do sales. And the next day I had a meeting, which was supposed to be at 3. But the email came and the meeting was at 11 and I didn't know. Then they called me, oh, you have to get into this meeting. But my head was in the field. So I reluctantly entered this meeting. I was a bit bored because mentally I was supposed to be somewhere else. And in 30 minutes, I had produced the icing sugar. 30 minutes within this meeting. Because I was kind of bored. I'm like, okay, there was that thing. Can't I do it? So I go to AI, go to Cloud, go to Gemini, go to Perplexity, and compare those recipes. And then I come up with my own recipe, grab my blender, run it for about 5 minutes, and I have this icing sugar. It's unlikely that I'm going to start producing icing sugar, but I had to scratch. Only? Jesus. Okay, I need to rush this. But this is what sets me apart, that I am very curious. That an opportunity to learn, I am going to try and take it up. Okay, I need to somehow wrap this up in 5 minutes. My apologies. Yeah. But in this journey of 3 years, I have been tested quite a lot, and I've given up so many times. But somehow I wake up in the morning and I keep on going. There's this meme I always tell my friends. The meme says that when other people's fathers were buying plots in Muyenga at, 3 million or 1 million, your father was shaking nyash. There is that meme. And I tell myself, there is no way that my children are going to be referenced like this. No way, no way, no way, no way. So somehow that keeps me going. But what am I getting to? We need a vision, we need the purpose of wherever we want to go to. And the previous speakers have said a lot into this. Our vision as House Ojok, crazy. Our vision is to have a presence on every single meal table across the African continent. Huge. Even me, it scares me. That means you want to have a drink, these drinks here, House Ojok needs to give you an option. You want a snack, House Ojok is going to give you an option. You want to have a whole buffet, House Ojok has to give you an option. As long as you're thinking of anything to throw down your throat, not medicine, maybe if I wake up on that crazy side of the bed, we can go there. But as long as you want to eat anything, House Ojok needs to give you an option. And that keeps me going. That, even if I wake up at 3 a.m. and I want to give up, it keeps me going. I was sharing with Audrey how that one time I wanted to close the shop. the production facility. Close, sell off everything, and move to Karamoja. I really wanted to go to Karamoja because I used to have a dream of traveling across the country. I've gone to Western Uganda, I've gone to Kalangala, I've gone to West Nile. I grew up in Jinja, Busoga. I studied in Kampala. I've not been to Karamoja. So at this time, I wanted to give up. My marriage had fallen apart, and things were not looking good. Everything was looking so hard. And I reached that breaking point. But the reminder was, where do I want to go? What do I want to do with my life? All this that God has blessed me to, what does it translate into? So you need your purpose that speaks to you. You need your vision. And I'm pretty sure that this is one of the discussions that Brighter Monday talks into. Probably lastly, let me try and cut it. Lastly, opportunities. Everyone has said it. Opportunities are there in plenty. Though, are you ready for the opportunities? This opportunity is hovering out there, looking for somebody. Are you that person? While I was at the university, I did business administration, as I told you. I took up a job of selling newspapers. Newspapers you sell at 2K, you'd have a commission of 200 shillings. So I was doing a weekday program. I changed it to weekend, such that weekdays I go and do the hustle and do the kuyiriba. And I would go and sell these newspapers. And I'll actually encourage you, please look for the opportunity to volunteer, and sales is one that I will tell you to start with. All these organizations, all of them, are looking to make money, are looking to do sales. That is a simplest entry point. And if you are going to sell a skill, if you are going to start a business, the one thing you are going to need and you may struggle with is sales. So how does House of Joke get into all these places? I went and did a job rather, of selling newspapers. And I started by volunteering. And that is how I got into Boma. I got into Boma because I had to set myself apart. I could not move on the streets. So I said, I'm going to have contracts with these people that I'm going to supply them the whole month. So I already know I have my 15, 20 clients. I just go in the morning, drop the newspapers back at campus. So that's how I entered Boma. I engaged with their administration. That started that early. So later on when I come and I'm doing House of Joke, it is not so surprising that I am at the tables of Boma, I'm at the tables of Acholi Inn, one of my best clients. That I am on Roger Creamery, that we are at Orchid Cafe. All of these skills, we got them early enough. Opportunities are there. Make yourself available. I would liken opportunity to lightning as I close. We know that lightning may seem very rare, but we also know how lightning strikes, and that's why we have lightning arresters. And you know that if you increase your charge enough, there are chances that you will be struck by lightning. Can you position yourself to be struck by the lightning of opportunities? This country, and the president speaks about it every day. We want to multiply our economy by 10. So opportunities are there. They are looking for that person. A grant came up, and these guys were looking for companies that are doing value addition in the horticulture. And they came, they moved the whole of northern Uganda. They went to Kitgum, they went to Adjumani, Ministry of Trade, and TechnoServe. And they came to us. We're just starting, but we had set up something which looked afadhali. And that is how we got our first 2 products certified. We got this chili oil certified. We got the chili sauce certified by UNBS. And now that is how we end up in Cinnabel. That's how we end up in the other big supermarket is which one? Shopwise. That's how we end up in all these places. Opportunities were there, it found us prepared. They only wanted to certify one product, but we were too prepared. And other people were not, and they were like, guys, we shall give you 2 slots. And a lot of other opportunities have come that way. But I must commend you that you are in this place because you have to show up. You definitely have to show up. Ladies and gentlemen, if I were to continue, tomorrow will even be too near. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause for Mad Ojok. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Are we inspired? Are we inspired? How many want to start businesses just like Ojok after his speech, his keynote speech? How many, by show of hands, you want to start a business? You want to be an entrepreneur? You want to be a job creator just like Ojok? Great, great, thank you. So he's around. Ojok, apologies, we had to cut you short because of time. We know he had so much to offer to you, to talk to you about, but he's around. So in case you still need to interact, ask questions, there are ladies who are asking me if they can ask a few questions. Don't worry, he's around. He will be here to answer your questions and make sure that they are answered as well. All right, at this particular moment, I want to recognize our district leadership in the building. We have a team, Vicky, who is the vice chairperson, Gulu district. You're most welcome. Thank you so much for being here. At the same time, I also want to recognize the presence of the deputy vice chancellor, Gulu University. Let's please clap for him. Now, at this particular moment, I would like to invite the following for a photo moment. We would love to have a memorable photo moment with the Gulu University administration. I would like to invite the Gulu University administration, starting from the Deputy Vice Chancellor to the Deputy University Secretary, and then the Deputy Dean of Students. You're all welcome to the front for a group photo. In this photo, we shall have the representative from Brighter Monday, Uganda. That will be Emma Audrey Grace. Jeffrey Ruboka, I don't know where he is. Yes, please come join the photo as well. It will be very important to be part of this photo. And then the employers, who are with us, please, we can have one representative from one organization, from each organization. If you can have a few employers part of this photo, it'll be amazing. So please, if I've called you. Yeah, so employers, let's have the photo after. Let's have this photo part of the Gulu University administration, the Brighter Monday Uganda representation, and then we can have a photo with employers later as well. So the media team is ready for the photo moment. Great, thank you so much. The university administration, please stay. I will request that you stay. And then employers, please join this photo. Employers, please come and join this photo. It will be very important to have employers join this photo so that we can have a wholesome photo that represents the employers, the Brighter Monday team, the Gulu University administration. Would like to keep a memorable photo that can always help us know how our career fair was successful. Amazing, amazing. We can have just a small guidance. We can have the tall ones behind. We can have, yeah. Perfect, perfect. Guild President, Gulu University, please quickly join the photo as well. Do not miss out, don't miss out. We would love the student leadership to be represented as well. And at least this picture can give us a clear image of what is happening today. We have employers around. We have the Gulu University administration. We have the Brighter Monday team, part of it as well. The student leadership is well represented as well. And so it's a holistic photo, which is amazing. And please smile. Please put some smiles in our photo. Yes. Yes, amazing. We'll have some smiles. Great, great. All right, we can take our seats. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, employers, for joining in this photo. Thank you so much. All right, thank you so much. Can we please clap for the administration, the employers, and the Brighter Monday team? Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, at this particular moment, without wasting any more time, I would like to invite our Deputy Dean of Students to officially invite the Deputy Vice Chancellor. You're most welcome.
Thank you very much, Clinton. Ladies and gentlemen, our Deputy Vice Chancellor is quite busy. It took us some proper negotiation to drag him out of what he was doing to come here. Let's first clap to welcome him. Sir, thank you very much. We feel honored when you come for our events. As the Students' Affairs, we know you are ours. You're always with us. Mr. Obalim led the way, and we are very glad you're here today. Let me not waste time. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together in welcoming Professor David Okello Owing, the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academic Affairs, Gulu University. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you very much, Madam Pamela. The Deputy University Secretary seated here, all the employers who are here, representative from the district, all of us seated here, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I am Professor David Okello Owing, the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Academic Affairs of Gulu University. I'm here on my behalf and on behalf of the Vice Chancellor who has traveled to Kampala. Tomorrow they are presenting before the sector committee of parliament, that is the Committee of Education and Sports. They are going to present the ministerial policy statement in regard to our budget for 2026-2027 financial year. I'm sorry you waited for me a little bit because I was engaged in some activity together with the University Secretary who sent the deputy to represent him here. The University Secretary, who is the accounting officer, is also traveling to Kampala to join the Vice Chancellor together with the bursar and other members of top management to appear before that committee tomorrow morning. I was engaged in an activity that answers some of the aspects that we are here for. We are conducting interviews, and we started this exercise on Monday. We did yesterday, and we are completing today. We still need some staff in the university, but we are restricted by wage. So the interviews are done, and then we wait until we get some money, and we advertise again. I've come because of time constraint. I have to join the chairperson there. I'm here for two tasks. One, to welcome you to Gulu University. You're most welcome. Number two is to open this, is it a workshop or a training? How do we call it? A workshop. Yes, Career Fair 2026. But before I open, allow me to say a few words. Colleagues, let me call you so because I am and you are. I entered into the job market in 1989. I may not appear to be so, but I am, and I did enter in 1989. That is after completing the degree of Bachelor of Veterinary Medicine from Makerere University that year. Life was simple. The job market was very simple to enter into the job market. Very, very simple. If you are conversant with the Kampala Wandegea, where the Ministry of Public Service is, that was the Ministry of Animal Industries and Fisheries. So when we completed from vet, near Livingstone Hall, if you know where it is located in Makerere University. In any case, there were no borders by then. We would just walk across to Wandege and go to the commissioner and tell the commissioner, I'm done. Then the commissioner would post you, and that was it. Okay? Especially if you asked that I want to work in Karamoja. You would get your posting instruction there and then, because there were very few people who would want to go and work in Karamoja. If you say you want to work around Kampala, you may be told to maybe come on Monday. Okay? For teachers, those who were teachers, the VC is one of them. They were employed before they would complete their papers. You would get a posting instruction, and you start earning salaries. Okay? Thereafter, things started changing a bit, or it was actually even improved, and it was also a practice at that time. Where Crested Towers building is, public service used to organize interviews for all sectors for almost a full month. Interviews day in, day out, day in, day out. And almost everyone was employed. You see how simple it was? And the biggest employer by then was the government. The issue of private sector wasn't there. Actually, it was not nice to work even in the private sector, except when maybe you are working in the banks. NGOs were not there. If they were there, they were very few. So the government was employing almost all of us. And Makerere University was the only university in Uganda. It was the university. If someone asked you, where are you studying? I would say, I'm studying in the university. Because it was only one. But colleagues, in the few years I've lived on this planet Earth in Uganda here, things have changed a lot. Okay? Career guidance was not an issue. Who are you going to guide? Maybe to fill a form to do a certain combination that would take someone to medicine, maybe to do law. So the career guidance was mostly at secondary school level. That's where it was. Okay? Here we are in a career fair. So things have changed. And this you must have to accept it. If you don't accept it, you will be in trouble in this changed world. It's not only in Uganda, everywhere in this world. So, I would like to thank the organizers of this career fair. We have to change the way we do things, which we are being told here about the opportunities which are there that you have to grab, that they come like lightning, and you have to position yourself where there is going to be that lightning strike of opportunity. A colleague of mine told me, you have to position yourself along the highway of opportunity. Okay? If there is an opportunity, that is where you have to position yourself. Everyone wants to be employed. Everyone wants to work. You can be self-employed, but above all, what you need is to have money. That drives your life. Okay? Money is the thing. That's why some people even steal it. Although I don't encourage you to do so. I don't encourage you to do so. Thank you, Awusujok, for I came and found you making your speech here. But one thing maybe in summary I want to say is that come out of the box. Get out of that box. That box could be a medical box. It could be an education box. It could be agriculture box. It could be veterinary, could be business. Get out of the box. That is when that lightning will strike you. Last time I was advising the medical doctors and the lawyers. People thought that the medical field is really there. If you become a medical doctor, you will get a job tomorrow. Nowhere anymore. Even medical doctors are working to get jobs. People thought if you become a lawyer, you will get the job immediately. Nowhere you will not. Get out of the box and think of what you can do with the knowledge we give you in the university as a lawyer. Get out and do what you can do with the knowledge as someone who has done Bachelor of Science, Bachelor of Agriculture, medicine, all sorts of sectors. So now getting to the final point that I came here for. Getting out of the box is a very pregnant statement. Please dissect it and see what is inside, okay? So I feel that I cannot talk more and more because they're waiting for me. I was also told that actually this fair has been opened. What I'm just going to do is to ratify the opening. On this note, I would like to wish you a very, very fruitful fair. Please listen. Have a pen and paper. Write something down. Okay? If you don't write, you're not a good student. There are more things I would have told you, but in the interest of time, allow me to leave. And on this note, the Career Expo 2026 opening has been ratified. Thank you very much.
Another round of applause for the Deputy Vice Chancellor. We want to appreciate you for, again, making us feel at home. Because now that he has again rectified the opening remarks, it means we're officially at home and we can do whatever we want. So thank you so much for that opportunity as well. And we want to say thank you to the university administration as they're going out. Can we please clap for them? Can we please clap for them? Thank you so much. The university administration of Gulu University for giving us the opportunity as Bright Harmony Uganda to interact and engage with the students of Gulu University. So as they walk out, we want to really say we are grateful for the opportunity, for opening our event as well, and for giving us their time. All right, so at this particular moment, I would love to recognize the district leadership, and she has promised she wants to greet you, and then now we can get into the demonstration practical part of it. Please do not get tired. We have a demonstration session, which is very important. Now, I mentioned before, maybe even the vice chairperson comes in, we had mentioned that after lunch, we have gifts for each and every one of you. Now, the condition, I've been told that the condition for you to get a gift is for you to have an account with Bright Harmony Uganda, but most importantly, which will be the AI career tool that we teach you, okay? So please make sure that before you go for lunch, you have created yourself an account, because we don't want to have anyone miss out on some of our gifts that we came with all the way from Kampala. Okay, at this particular moment, allow me invite the Vice Chairperson of Gulu District. Please, can we clap for her as she takes the stage? You're most welcome, Atim Vicky, the Vice Chairperson, Gulu District.
Thank you very much. Allow me at this juncture to observe all the protocols. Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, my name's Vicky Atim, the District Vice Chairperson SC5 for Gulu, stepping in for the chair. I would like to start by tendering his apology. He could have been here with us, but I left him in the middle of the district executive committee meeting. Since tomorrow we shall be having a full council meeting to lay the draft budget for the district. Allow me read remarks made by him. On behalf of Gulu District Local Government and on my own behalf, I want to take this opportunity to officially welcome you to Northern Uganda, Gulu District in particular. In that same vein, I also want to appreciate Bright Harmony Uganda in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation for organizing this career fair and bringing it to Gulu University. This engagement serves as a strategic bridge between Northern Uganda's emerging professionals and leading employers seeking to diversify and strengthen their talent pools with high potential candidates. Under the theme, Watching Ambition with Opportunity, by bringing together the ambitious students and alumni from specialized disciplines such as ICT, health sciences, and education to meet the evolving needs of the modern workforce in the world. I want to begin by a quote by Denzel Washington, who reflects a powerful philosophy about accountability and mindset. It suggests that life often shaped by circumstances. We do not choose our background, challenges, or limitation, but our response to them defines our path. Complaining may provide temporary relief, but it keeps a person stuck, focusing on problems rather than possibilities. The deeper meaning lies in embracing ownership. Instead of resisting reality, one must accept it and actively work to transfer it to something meaningful. You have to take what you have been given instead of complaining. Ultimately, the quote of Denzel Washington is a call to action. Stop waiting for ideal conditions and start building with what you have. Growth begins the movement you choose effort over excuses. Today, fast-paced and competitive world, people always face setback, whether in careers, relationships, or personal growth, and it becomes easy to blame circumstance. This quote reminds us that while we cannot control everything we receive in life, we always control how we respond. And ultimately, the quote serves as a practical guide for growth. Instead of wasting energy on complaint, invest it in action, adaptation, and making the most of available opportunities. As I conclude, I would like to say sometimes as parents, we are also to be blamed when it comes in guiding our children. I remember when my son wanted to go to the university. He got 22 points, and I wanted him to go for law, but he resisted. He went and did development economics. So it is not really right for us parents to dictate on our children on which courses to choose. Okay? So it is important that this engagement is going to give us an insightful. I once had several interviews. There was a time I did an interview with Hannes and Young. In the advert, they wanted degree holders, and I had a diploma paper with professional paper from Institute of Certified Public Accountants. And we did the interview at MAT, and it attracted over 4,000 people. We started with aptitude tests. People came out crying. I didn't know I would make it to the next level. So when I came back, I got a call for a practical interview, and I went, and I succeeded. So this gives us that when we are going for interviews, we have to be prepared. We have to have confidence. Some people, when it comes to interviews, they start shaking, sweating, doing what? It's not that way, because you are going to interface with people. So be prepared. As district, we have opportunities sometimes, but it is also limited. And we have our district service commission that normally do the recruitment. And I would like not to take a lot of time because time is against us. I would request all of you who are here to make good use of this engagement so that you go back, you make wise decisions. With these few remarks, I say this for God and my country. Thank you.
All right, another round of applause to Atim Vicky, the Vice Chairperson of Gulu District. Thank you so much for those inspiring remarks. Now, Let us clap for all the speakers because we're done with the speeches now. Can we clap for all the speakers that have spoken to us this morning? Great. So we're now done with the speeches. We're now getting into the practical part of it. We're getting into the practical session that we had talked about, which was the demonstration of the AI career tool. Now, Brighter Monday Uganda, we have an AI career tool. This career tool helps all of you, especially second years, third years, who are looking for job opportunities, the second years looking for internship. It's a tool that helps you to create professional CVs, professional cover letters, salary negotiation, offer negotiation. All these are features you're going to find available for you on the AI career tool. At this particular point, we're going to take you through the demonstration of that. We would love to work together. But before we do that, I want to take your opinion on the internet. How is the internet? Is it slow? Is it fast? Is it, It is slow. Okay, I'm hearing mixtures of slow and fast. By show of hands, how many are saying it is slow? It is slow. It's not working. Are you serious? Are you sure? It should be working. It should be working. But I'm being told that the team is working to boost it as well. They're going to boost, okay? But I want to encourage you at the same time that this opportunity is for you, okay? And the Wi-Fi might not be working so well, but what we can encourage you is, please, take the initiative, buy some data. It might take 1,000 shillings or 500 shillings. And please follow the procedure because we're going to take you through a certain procedure. We want to work together with you so that you are able to follow every single step of the AI career tool. It is for you. It is not for us. It is for you. So if it is possible, if it does not hurt you, and the Wi-Fi is not working so well, as they boost it in the meantime, please just buy some data for yourself so that you're able to be on the same page. Remember, we are gifting whoever has the AI career tool. So please don't miss on that gift. At this moment, let me invite my colleague from the same department, Patricia Nalukenge, to take us through the AI career tool demonstration. The production team should be able to support us as well in terms of demonstrating the AI career tool on the screens as well, so that we're able to go through every single step together. Please follow. This is where we need you to follow very, very keenly because this is why we're here. You're here so that we can give you this AI career tool. You're here so that we can connect you to the employers. So after this demonstration, we shall also have a session where employers are going to talk to you. So please, 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 please give us as much attention as possible. All right, so in the meantime, they'll be setting up, and as they do that, I just want to request that please, if you don't have internet on your phone, also please remove your hotspots, okay? Remove your hotspots. You might be wondering why the Wi-Fi is not being effective. Some of you have your hotspots on, please remove them. And some of you have your mobile data on, so please remove it in case you're using the Wi-Fi, okay? If you're not using it, please buy your data, buy some data. You all like to go on TikTok, but small internet, you don't want to invest in yourself. Please do because we would love it if you were all able to access the AI career too. So with me is Patricia. Now looking here, I'm going to give her the microphone to introduce herself, and then she's going to tell you how we're going to take the process together. Are we ready? Please pull out your smartphones, pull out your laptop. It's time we go through now the AI career tool together. So are you ready? Please pull out your smartphones. And Patricia, over to you.
Hi, everyone. Hello. Hi. How are you? Okay, my name is Patricia, under the Learning and Development. I'm a Youth Engagement Associate. I'll not dive into why we need the AI career tool because literally Clinton has mentioned everything, but just to re-echo that it is not that we do not know or we do not have the opportunities. It is because we fail to express ourselves out there when we are searching for these jobs. So while we are here, we want to help you come up with a nice cover letter, a nice CV, as well as teach you how best you can prepare yourselves for interviews. Are we together? Yes? Yes, yes? All right. So to access the AI career tool, you should be between 18 to 35. That is for the free package. But even those above 35 years of age, you should be able to access this tool. However, you will have to make some payments. So we have an offer, and all you need is to have an account with Brighter Monday, Uganda. Once you have this account, Brighter Monday, Uganda, you should be able to access the AI career tool. We shall have a live demonstration. We shall be very fast, but we are here to support you. We shall have different corners where you can always reach out to the team for any support. For those that can access internet, feel free to follow the procedures we are going to have. Then at the end of it all, in case you're having any challenges, just raise your hand. The team is here to support. Is that it? Yes? Yes? Okay. So first and foremost, you should have a browser. That is either Google, Chrome, Opera Mini, Safaris, to anyone. So what you need is to have a browser. So get to your browser and type brightermonday.co.ug. You type brightermonday.co.ug. When you get there, you'll find the right job vacancies. Just click on that. Or with our phones, we can have jobs in Uganda. Click either way. So you should be having something of that sort. Something of that sort. And for someone who has an account with Brighter Monday, you just go to login. For someone opening up the account for the very, very first time, you get to sign up. Now, some of us already have accounts with Brighter Monday, and we already claimed our free package. The free package is strictly 1 month. So for those that are creating accounts the very first time, let's get to sign up. When you click sign up, we have 2 sections, job seeker as well as employer. Now, Brighter Monday does support with sourcing people to get jobs, yes, but also it deals with employers to help the employers get the right people for different jobs. So that's why we have 2 accounts. But our main emphasis, we are going to focus on the job seeker account since we are searching for the jobs. So go to sign up, click sign up as a seeker. When you go to sign up as a seeker, you will have that section where they're asking for your first name, your last name, your email address, as well as creating a password. So you can have your first name as Sandra. The last name could be Apio. Then have your email address. Then after, create a password. When you get a password, usually the first line will appear red. That means your password is not strong and we cannot proceed. Then we have the orange part that appears. It means your password is midway. Then when you have a green, it means your password is on point. So after that, when it comes to the phone number, kindly don't add 0 or the +256 because our Ugandan code is already there. Start with 75 and complete that. Then agree to the terms and conditions, agree to the private policy. I would like to receive job careers and all. Then also sign me up. Then click create your account. Make sure that you allow any. So when something like that appears, it means that you already registered with Brighter Monday and you already have an account that has been created for you. So you go to your Gmail and should be able to activate your account. For our study purposes, we're just going to, yes. So when you get there, now most of us are using our phones. There is that icon at the front. Are you seeing that icon? But now for us, we have 3 bars on our right side of the phone. Those 3 bars, that is our menu. So click there. When you click there, you should go to account settings. Look for account settings and get to account settings. Why are we getting to the account settings? It is because we need to update our date of birth. We created the account, but we didn't update our date of birth. And remember, we mentioned that for you to access the free package for 1 month, you should be between 18 to 35 years of age. So go to your personal information and update your date of birth. Ensure that your date of birth is between 18 to 35. So update your date of birth. Do not forget to update your gender, as well as, are you displaced, internally displaced, or are you a disabled person? So after updating all that, slightly before you go to the password section, please click on save. Now, after saving, you will have something, your profile has updated. It will appear in green. Once that appears, you need to save again, please. Once that appears, you go back to the 3 menu bars. Now, those 3 menu bars, remember, it is our way of accessing the account settings and all. So once you go back to the menu bar, for someone who's using a phone, when you scroll down, the last part will have Resource Center. When you get to Resource Center, the second Resource Center, then there is something there, then there is AI Career Tool. Please click on AI Career Tool. When you click AI Career Tool, you should be able to have a walk into your dream, empowered. Then there is that lady that appears in black. Scroll down, and you should be able to update to claim your free package. Now, why are we having this? It is because when we went to save account settings, we did not fully update our date of birth or did not save. So if you didn't save, you won't be able to receive the free package. Ensure that you update your date of birth and click save. Once you save, it will bring your profile has updated. Go back to account settings. Give it some time for it to save. Go back to account settings. Okay. In the meantime, in case you're having any challenges, please raise up your hand. Are we there? Sorry? I'm very fast. Should I repeat? Okay. You need to have an account, Brighter Mandy. To access the account, you type to Google. Get to Google, brightermandy.co.ug. It could be Google, it could be Opera Mini, it could be Safaris. Whichever browser you're having, just get to your browser and type brightermandy.co.ug. When you get there, you might find jobs in Uganda, Brighter Mandy, or find the right job vacancies. Let's click find the right job vacancies. When you get there, for someone who is accessing our account for the very, very first time, you go to sign up. If you have an account, Brighter Mandy, already, please log in. Remember that some of us have already created accounts and they have lasted for more than a month. So you will not be able to access the free package. You'll have to make a payment. Now, to sign up, we have 2 sectors. That is job seeker, and the other sector is for the employer. Right now, we are seeking for these jobs. We are looking out for the jobs. So our emphasis will be sign up as a seeker. So click sign up as a seeker. When you get there, there will be a slot whereby you're supposed to fill in your first name, your last name, your email address, then create password, the phone number. ensure that when you're filling in your phone number, you start with 7 because the +256 is already there. Agree to the terms and conditions. Allow notifications in case you want to proceed with the whole process. So you fill in your number, but it starts with 7. After that, agree to the terms and conditions, to the privacy policy, I would like, and all, then click on create your account. Now, why does this appear? Create, they're telling us it has, maybe account has been taken. When you receive that message, it means that you registered with us and there was a bulk upload. So just go to your Gmail, look, maybe search for activate. Then when you get to activate, Brighter Monday will appear and they'll ask you activate my account. Just click on activate my account and you should be able to access the platform. When we get here, I mentioned that for me who is using a laptop, I'll have that icon. But for someone who's using a phone, there are 3 bars or menu bars that are going to appear. Now those 3 lines or the menu bars, that's where you click. When you click there, please search for account settings. When you get to account settings, you should be in position to update your date of birth. That is the personal information. You should be able to update your date of birth. For example, I'll say maybe I was born on 1st of April 2002. Why? Because for us to access the free package, you need to have the age between 18 to 35. But also, after updating the date of birth, ensure that you update your gender. Are you displaced or are you an internally displaced person? Slightly before you go to the password, save. Once you save, they should bring for you your profile has updated. Please save again. Just save and give it a few. So you go back to the 3 menu bar, the menu bar, the extreme corner, the 3 bars for someone who's using a phone. I'm just showing someone using a phone. Then you find the last bit having resource center. Now our resource center is on the dashboard for those using laptops. Get to the resource center and scroll to AI. You will see there is claim your free package. Please click claim your free package. To someone who opened up an account some time back, you will not receive this because you opened the account and the free month or the 1 month expired. So open up a new account so that you're able to claim your free package. To claim your free package, you should be able to update your date of birth. So click claim your free package. Give it a few seconds or 1 minute. It's like you've made a payment and you're waiting for the processing to be done before you confirm that your payment is complete. Give it a few seconds. Once it's completed, they'll bring for you, welcome aboard. Your new career tool is ready. Then you can close that. Then go back to account settings. Why we go back to account settings? We want to reconfirm that, we have updated everything and we need to proceed with accessing our AICV service login. So you save again. Then when you save, go back to that icon. You will see something, AICV services login. Are we there? We are going to support you. We're just having a live demonstration, but we should be moving around. In case you need assistance, please raise up your hand. We're here to support. So when you get to AI CV service login, click on that AI CV service login. And now, before, when we joined Gulu University, we had something like orientation, not so? Yes? So that you're able to navigate the whole institution, to know where you can find the library and everything. Now here we are calling it onboarding. It is something like, what are you seeking support in? What do you need? So this tool is here, but they're asking, what do you need? So for us, we need to look at the resume review. We need to look at the cover letters. We need to look at the interview prep. We need to look at the offer negotiation. So we click on each: resume review, cover letter, interview prep, offer negotiation, and then continue. The second onboarding question, they'll ask us, in the last month, which job roles did you apply for or plan to apply for in the upcoming month? Now, some of us will be like, I've never applied for any job, but we have different fields we are in. For example, we have the lawyers, we have the medical team. So you can decide to say, in the upcoming month, maybe I'm studying law, I'm doing law. I would want maybe to try out something like being a town clerk. So you can type town clerk. Now, for you to proceed, before you proceed, add a comma, so that it is one way of pressing enter. Then you can maybe say, I will apply for maybe data entrant, basing on the different desires, what you intend to apply for in the upcoming month. Then you can click continue. Those are onboarding questions. So what are the top 4 skills you want to use every day? You can also fill that. Maybe you would use maybe communication skills, basing on the different skills that you intend to use. So we have different templates. For our fonts, you will see something like hello Akelo, hello Patricia, hello Clinton, whatever appears there. But now, my dashboard is there, and the whole directions, the resume, the tracker, the cover letter, interview part, contacts, and offer negotiation are on my left hand. But now for us using our fonts, these are going to appear down, at the end, down. So what you do, click on resume. When you get there, they'll say no resume uploaded or created. So create default resume. Click. Now they're bringing for us different templates, and you do not click within the template itself, but there is that word down, choose template. So you click on that choose template. I'll go for prestige. Okay, we shall do the tradition. Then if you have a CV, just click on upload existing resume. If you do not have and you're creating from scratch, just click start from scratch.
Okay, Patricia, just up to that moment, anyone who is lost, by show of hands, you're still lost. You're like, where are we going? You're still lost, all of you. But don't worry. Anyway, right now we're just demonstrating, right? Right now we're demonstrating. Now we have a number of booth areas there outside. After our lunch, immediately you can come, because that's where we're going to be serving the gifts from as well. So you can come and we give you more assistance in terms of accessing the AI career tool. But all of you, honestly, you need to go back when you have access to this tool. Otherwise, we shall have wasted our time. Not so? So please, make sure you utilize that time. So let's proceed, but I just wanted to make sure that we are all on the same page. If you are a bit lost, don't worry, we shall definitely support you.
So, since most of us, how many have CVs? How many have CVs? You already have your CV. How many? Wow. Okay. Now, those that have CVs,
okay, don't worry, just a minute. I think
those
perfect.
that have CVs, just click upload existing resume. Those that are creating CVs for the very, very first time, start from scratch. When you get there, you should be able to, are you seeing where there is untitled on our phones? Then there is that edit icon or mark up there. When you get there, give your CV a name. For example, I'll say Patricia CV. Give your CV a name. Click there on the icon. With our phones, click on the icon, and you should be able to give your CV a name. Then go to full name, click full name, type in your name, go to job title, and type in your name. Now, maybe how do we use this AI? For example, go to summary of qualifications, then summarize your key responsibilities. So here, type in the summary of your qualifications or career highlights. When you type in that, it could be anything. For example, I am a second-year student pursuing a bachelor's degree in economics. I have good communication skills, anything. Now for us, once you type in that on our phones, still down, you're going to see that blue star. That's where you click. Now for us using laptops, on the right corner there is Alice AI. That's where you will click. And they'll select a stronger version whereby you're able to have something that is enticing and spicy. So you click on apply, then you proceed to the next steps. Some of these things are self-explanatory. For example, the skills. You cannot ask AI to come up with something enticing for communication skills. So with that, it remains the way it is. So that is how we create a what? A CV. Now we shall move to the cover letter briefly, just a cover letter, and we shall give the platform to the employers to proceed. The cover letter, still down, you will see after resume, there is tracker and cover letter. So let's proceed to the cover letter. You click on the cover letter itself, go back to cover letter, then go to new, get there, then they're asking us create new cover letter. With a cover letter, the most important thing you need is you need to have a link. The link can come from LinkedIn, it can come from our Brighter Monday platforms. So copy that link and paste it. So go to cover letter. Go to cover letter. So we are going to move around to support with a cover letter. Let's not waste time. Let's hand over to the next team to take lead. Thank you so much.
Please, let's clap for Patricia. Let's clap for Patricia. Thank you so much, Patricia, for taking us through. I know some of you are still behind us saying, hey, how do I access this? Or maybe some of you got lost while trying to access the tool, but don't worry, we are going to support you. We're still here with you. For me, what I must say is don't miss out on our gifts, because honestly, if you miss out, I don't think we shall ever come back to again give you more gifts. So please ensure that when you have any free time, the moment we are done with this session before lunch, anytime you have, reach out to, we even have student leaders. They are putting on our Bright Team undershirts. Please contact with them. They are already trained. They know how to do with it. They can always take you through the AI career too. All right. At this particular moment, I would love us to get us into a session that now leads us to employers. Third years again, by show of hands. Third years, you're here in your third year. Third years in the room, please let me see your hands. Third years. This side we don't have. Oh, we have. Very good. Second years. Very good, because we want to see where we can focus the employers on. First years. Others are first years? Okay, good. So this is where now we get serious, and very exciting as well. Now, instead of now sitting and listening, we're now going to enter into what we call the Skills Lab experience. And ladies and gentlemen, we're now being led into this next powerful segment by a professional who is deeply committed to bridging the gap between talent and employment. Now, let me first confirm. Okay, good. So with us, we have the head of workforce development at Bright Amanda, Uganda. And as the head of workforce, he's the person who is connecting all of you to jobs. All of you. He's the person who has made sure that all employers who are going to talk to you are here for you. So, ladies and gentlemen, the head of workforce development is going to talk to you, and he's the one at the forefront of designing and delivering practical placements within the country to prepare young people for the realities of the job market. Ladies and gentlemen, this is someone who understands what employers are looking for. So we're going to get into a session where we now interact with employers so that we can understand where the skills gap are. Ladies and gentlemen, very important for us to understand that as we're in this session, please give the team your time, give them your attention, and interact and ask employers as many questions as possible. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, please join me. I know we are hungry, but we are soon getting into the lunch session. But please, I still need your energy, okay? So join me in welcoming, and let it be an energetic welcome, in welcoming Jeffrey Luwoga, the head of workforce development at Bright Amanda, Uganda. Let's clap for him, ladies and gentlemen. Jeffrey Luwoga, you're most welcome.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Don't worry, lunch is close by. Come on. So a round of applause for all, for my team, Patricia and also Clinton. Please, a round of applause for them. Come on, a round of applause. Come on, students, come on. I'm the person who's giving jobs. So I want to see energetic people. If you're not energetic, I don't know. The employers are here, they're also looking for energetic people. So please, a round of applause. Come on. I'm seeing people who want jobs now, and those who don't want. Okay, so moving on to the next session. As my colleague has mentioned, I'm very passionate about youth employability, making sure that particularly the second years and third years, and I'm sure even their fourth years, that you get access to job opportunities. Can you, if you're second year, third year, or fourth year, can you raise your hand up, please? Wow. Okay, that looks good. So, on our next session, we've had conversations, but now we're going to look at having the actual connections between you, the youth who are out looking for job opportunities, but also the employers. So in this session, I'll be handling it with my colleague, Mr. Charles Chigozi. You can wave your hand. He's somewhere there at the back. Yes, thank you very much, Charles. And we're going to have an engagement with the employers who are seated right here. I know some of them did go back to their booths. However, how we're going to do this is we're going to ask the employers a couple of questions, and we do expect to give them time to give us their feedback that you students can therefore take on and learn, but then after, give us ask them a few questions in which they can give responses on how you can navigate into the job market. DJ, I'm going to request you to play a small interlude as we get to have our employers. Rogers, Charles, I need your help here in front. So we're going to have our employers gathered, and then we shall have them to go through some fire questions. So DJ, please continue the interlude. Thank you. A couple of questions to you. So please take note. I hope you have your pens and papers ready. The first question is, and I know the students are looking forward to understanding, is what skills do you feel matter most in today's job market? Students, aren't you curious to know what skills matter most in today's job market? Can I hear another yes? Yeah. So employers, you've heard, they're very curious. Actually they're curious. Boma Hotel, they're curious. URSB, they're curious. Pal Bank, Maristops, they're curious. Yes. So please, I'm going to give you 5 minutes for you to note down, and then we shall give you an opportunity to give us what you feel are the skills that are important to our students today. Thank you very much. DJ, increase a little bit. Have this. We get commitments from you in regards to internship opportunities. So you can also think clearly within your organization. If it means you WhatsApp the CEO and ask him how many internships do you think we can give to our students, also think about that. Thank you so much.
Student leaders, where are you? Where are the student leaders? Student leaders, can we meet? Let's meet there, okay? At that entrance. Student leaders, for now. As we wait for the employers, students, please don't move out because employers are preparing to now engage with you. They're just preparing themselves to come and engage with you. So please, let's just give them some time, and then we can proceed.
Employers, we have a minute. All right, DJ, thank you very much. So, students, the time is now to listen to the employers. I hope you have your notebooks ready. I hope you're ready to listen because opportunities, as mentioned, favor the prepared. So, I'll have my colleague, Mr. Charles, to pass on the mic to the employers who will share their insights on what are the skills that matter most in today's job market. So, I'm looking for the employer who's ready to give us their first response right now. You can also mention your name and your company, organization. Thank you.
Thank you, the coordinator, for this privilege. My name is Omona Alex. I'm here representing Churchill Coast Hotel. Getting right into this topic, it is always quite challenging for students who are just freshers from the university, rooting themselves into the employment sector. Just because of a few gaps, a case in point on how you tailor your application to the employer. Imagine an employee or maybe an applicant writing an application citing how best he or she was excelling at the university, instead of tailoring the application to capture the job description that the employers will have probably portrayed in the job adverts. These two applications will make one be chosen and the other left out. Because our interest here is to find out how best you are going to suit into the system. And as the interest minting company, we are looking into profit. We could be looking at things like how best are you going to handle our customers at the premises? What about your communication skills? A case in point, you are placed at the reception. Are you really fluent enough? Are you eloquent enough to communicate and convince the clients to stay with us so we can make business moving on? Or you are lacking those skills? We also need you to be having a skill of leadership, so that when you are in the team of employees, you really have all the knowledge in place, and you are that personality that both the fellow employees and the company administration can rely on. That aside, it is not obvious that we sometimes have vacancies day in, day out. This brings me to say, you can get yourself into the system by requesting to be a volunteer. And as we know along the way, it is obvious that the vacancy is going to fall. Now, someone is already a volunteer, and a fresh applicant coming from out, if you are the manager, who do you choose first? A volunteer will have already been acquainted with the culture of the company, and then during the interview, of course, you have a higher chance of excelling more than a person who has just applied, because you already know some of the nitty-gritties of what the company wants. And your marks and score, of course, is going to be more than a person who is coming from out. I know money is sweet to everyone, but when you are getting into employment fresh, you need to put it aside for a while. Why? The point here is that within this time, you want to gather knowledge and then be that personality, be that employee that is carrying all the package that your employee the employee is looking for. But if we think we think along the money line, it is quite often possible that you are going to miss that opportunity, because now volunteering comes along the package of acquiring deeper knowledge as compared to what you have been learning from your various institutions. This time you have transitioned from the learning institution into the job market. So there we are now speaking about employment, no longer about passing the courseworks and any other academic qualifications. We know both of them are very important, but for now you are supposed to tune yourself a bit to the job line. You should also be in a position to compare notes, meaning every time you move, let's say you have not written your application well and you have not been employed, you should go and internalize what went wrong, why you could not be picked for that job. And then the next time you apply and maybe appear for the interview, you are now a different material. These are gaps that make some people get employed and others are left out. We also have a challenge that sometimes the applicants wrote their applications very late, probably when all the shortlists have already been done. And then on the deadline, quite a number are coming. The advert is saying application submission closes at 5, you are coming some few minutes to 6. Honestly, you are not a serious applicant yourself. So this and many more, dear coordinator and students here, about to walk out into the job market, are part of what we should take to really adhere to as guidelines to applying and acquiring a job. I must say that if you graduate from a university and walk out, there's a possibility that you're not going to get the job straight on. As we have taken some examples here from the role models in the name of Ojok Moses and others, you need to be doing something to keep that knowledge vibrant. Because now if you don't practice, there's a possibility that some bits of this knowledge is going to expire. Now when you get to the job market, we need the knowledge intact. That's why for papers to have
Any commitment?
maybe to crown it all, to market ourselves. When we are going to apply for a job, you are doing self-marketing. I first of all outlined, you should ask yourself this question: are you the best communicator? Do you have the best paper or maybe a better results compared to your competitors in that job? So when you can ask yourself this question and answer well, it can confirm to you that there is no miracle that will not make you appear on the short list of the job interview. But if you have asked yourself this question and failed to answer them well, then it is definitely true that you are not going to appear on the short list. So to crown it all, we should be driving at the job description, which is required of you by the employer, is how best you should prepare to go and front the panel of the interviewers. If you are short of that, I'm afraid that you are most likely going to miss the chance to be employed. So the way to go is, let's list the job description which is required. They need someone who's maybe very creative. You should be a creative thinker. They need someone who's a good communicator. You should have a good communication skills. They need someone who presents with leadership skills. You should be a good leader, among others. This is to mention but a few. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. Maybe lastly, I'd like to ask, how many internships would you like to pledge for our students today? Thank you.
Thank you, coordinator. We take students for internship, but I cannot promise the figure right now. Averagely, we always take 20 for a slot, but if that is done, we can take another 20 in that order. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please. Come on, 20 internships, students. All right, I see the employers have now warmed up. So what we shall do, we shall give you an opportunity to go to the stage, give us your submission, and then also, lastly, your number of internships. Shall give you only 2 to 3 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, students and the team that has invited us. My name is Simon Peter, Eggrite. I sell money with the Microfinance Support Center here in Gulu. I would like to join my colleague who has presented. After graduation, you didn't know how to separate yourself from the university. You could be having a good paper, but at times you need to bury the paper and face the real world, how it works, how it evolves. Mr. Jock, thank you so much for the presentation. I liked it so very much. What we need to bear in mind is that you need to be innovative. Technology is evolving every now and then, and you cannot run away from it. But most of us, after university, you think that the employer wants you to be on TikTok. You should first of all know that you are not the boss. The boss is the client that you're serving. That's why you are employed to do the work that was advertised for you. I don't think, Mr. Jock, you could love somebody who would come to office and 24/7 is on TikTok. TikTok, the customer is there, the boss is waiting, but the employee is on TikTok. No customer care, know what. The employer will not want that. Two, are you flexible and are you adaptable? When you're given something to do, are you able to deliver it? And are you able to deliver and we actually capture the market very fast? The world of work is constantly evolving, and being open to learning method is key. I can surely tell you that when I joined the world of employment, I used to sell money with a bank. I know I had a paper, but inside me I was like, no, let me put this paper aside and face the world. You can't imagine, I sold the money, I recovered the money 100% for 3 years standing, 100%. Money that I sold to groups came back, and I became the best employee for 3 years standing, and I was given the accolade to that effect. We also need teamwork and collaboration. You can't be in the work environment, the space given to you, and every now and then you're fighting with a colleague. You're fighting with a colleague, you're not working together to deliver the results. Let me assure you, you can join the workforce, but your boss could be having a lesser paper than you have. But he's more experienced than you are. So the best you can do is to learn from the boss that you're working with. If the boss notices a certain attitude, a negative attitude in you, he may fail, he may fear even to transfer his knowledge to you. He will say, okay, let us watch whether I will make it in life. Let us see her. She thinks she has papers, and the man will basically sit with his knowledge. So respect people and have a positive attitude towards the work that you're given to do. Apparently, implementing the Myoga program in this country, we have 18 circles in every constituency. So we are looking for field extension workers. You should be a person from that constituency that is implementing the Myoga program. Here you'll have to work with the district task forces to make sure that you apply for that opening and implement the Myoga program in the constituency that you're coming from. That is an opportunity. Brighter Monday, lastly, for jobs. Jobs can be created by you, like Mr. Joke has done it. We have money, but we are looking for circles. We lend from 5 million to 3 billion. Only that alone, you are able to create jobs, give out money, and create jobs from regional manager, bank managers, cashiers, loan officers, to askaris. A lot is in the house. Thank you so much.
Come on, another round of applause. Thank you very much. So, as mentioned, for those who are looking to start innovations, ideas, you're also not left out behind. For those who do not want to put on a suit and a tie and apply with CVs, there's also an opportunity for the entrepreneurs. Yes. Before I continue, would like to inquire about your internship commitments. Thank you.
Thank you so much. The internship opportunities always appear on our website. So constantly check on our website, log in, and be able to really apply. Also, an advice is that when you're preparing your CV, be mindful of the people you put as referees. You may find that the person has extorted money from an entity and is being looked for, and you're maintaining the person as your referee. Some companies, what they do is to do a background check, and if they find that you are using such a person, literally, they might not give you the job because they will relate you like you're birds of the same feather. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much. So in regards to those who are looking to start businesses or to accelerate, we also have URSB here as well, who will talk about that in depth. a bit later on, and then also our partner, Pal Bank. So the next employer, please come up to the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here on behalf of Gulu School of Public Speaking and Languages. We are located at Elefante. Currently, we are looking for a Chinese language teacher and a French language teachers and Germans as well. That's the opportunity. Now, there are two things, according to the question, that I want to respond. One, the ability to have the ability to be able to speak is the key. There is one thing I want to talk about. There is that the social intelligence and academic intelligence. Academic intelligence is what we get in class. And we have section of people who believe in social intelligence, people who do networking, they talk to people, they introduce themselves to people. But there are this category of students. They're at the university, they concentrate on coursework, reading books, they don't connect, they don't work with fellow students. At the end of the day, they miss the opportunity because of the social academic, because of the academic intelligence. So social intelligence and academic intelligence should work together. Ability for you to be able to speak in public here. If Brighter Monday will pick 5 students to come and speak here impromptu, I doubt if people will be in position to present themselves equally or effectively, which means ability to speak, introduce yourself to the employer matters a lot. Perhaps you've been given an opportunity to meet the prime minister who want to hire you as a graphic designer, and you cannot express yourself, you cannot speak, you miss the opportunity. We are saying that ambition are matching opportunity. If you cannot express yourself, you cannot position yourself, then the opportunity cannot get you. The next thing that I want to talk about is the self-esteem. They cannot employ you if you have low self-esteem. Self-esteem means if you're a teacher, you are able, you cannot be able to even stand in front of your class to do self-presentation for the courses your lecturer has given to you. And you want to be to the job market. Perhaps you can meet very many people who are matured, bigger than you, older than you, but at the end of the day, you need to be able to have the ability to prove them that you have a high self-esteem that could be in position to help you. The last thing that I want to talk about is also that employers do not just hire qualification, they hire clarity, confidence, and competence in communication. If you're not confident enough, you cannot be able to introduce yourself to someone. You cannot persuade people. You cannot speak and get attention of the audience or the people. It's going to be hard. These are what we are considering. Thank you so much. You can visit us at Elefante and get the opportunity for Chinese teaching and language teaching. Thank you.
All right, a round of applause. Thank you very much. Come on, another round of applause. So as you've heard, if you're good at Chinese and French, and I'm sure there are definitely students out there who are very good at those languages specifically, please, the opportunity is yours. So next up, I would like to invite ICEA to come and give us their submission, but also commitment. So students, as soon as she mentions her commitments, I hope the CVs are ready. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon. I'm called Sarah Jane Akelo. I work with the insurance company of East Africa. We are based at Housing Finance Building, first floor. I do not want to talk much. Last year, we were at the Brighter Monday activity, and we actually gave in opportunities for some of the students, and I'm happy to announce that we retained 5 students from the previous activity. And one of them is Gloria. Gloria is seated right there. Yes, Gloria, can you stand up for recognition? She's one of our staff, and some others are there. And today, I also want to announce to you that the vacancy is still open. It is countrywide, but for Gulu, please, those who are able, come, we grow your career into the insurance industry. We grow your career, we take you to school, you do a certificate of proficiency in insurance, and you start earning. We have a number of students who are here paying their own tuition out of working with the insurance industry. And I also want to recognize our newly elect, Miss Gulu University. She's our client at our early age. Trina, I want to applaud you for being our client and also helping the students, encouraging the students to join the insurance industry. Thank you very much. After this program, you can visit our tent and you come and register if you're interested. We shall talk more in the tent. Thank you very much.
All right, another round of applause. Thank you so much, ICEA. Yeah, I think employers you've had, she was very direct, precise, and concise, really to the point. So this is how we want to, this is the energy now we want to move on with. So students, come on, are you excited? I mean, you have a colleague who is earning at ICEA. Are you excited, students? Thank you very much. So we're going to invite our next employer to come and give us their commitments and also tell us more about your organization. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. Yeah, now that's good. I'm called Lucy Achiro. I'm from University of the Sacred Heart, Gulu. I'm the Quality Assurance Officer, and I'm also a lecturer there. I'm also proud to associate with Gulu University because they trained me both at master's and undergraduate. And I'm happy that I have our dean here, Dr. Collins Okello. I'm so grateful. So for me, majorly, I wanted just to share a brief experience and also to share with you young people because I'm also one of you. Some of you might ask that, how were you able to get a job at a university setting and all that? So most of my fellow colleagues who are employers have already mentioned certain things. But what I want to add is that the key thing you should ask yourself is that what is going to set me differently from other graduates? Assuming that we have 5 of you, you all have very good qualifications, you meet the criteria. So what is it that is so unique about you that should make me as an employer pick you and leave the rest? In most cases, young people think that the qualification is enough. You can have a first class, but I bet you can go for an interview and you fail to defend that paper. So when you are at the university, ensure that you balance the things you do. It's not just about getting a first class, but how are you going to be able to be adaptable to the environment? How do you relate with others, teamwork and all that? So people look beyond those things. And then one thing that was mentioned that I want to re-echo is that leadership skills. You should be able to at least belong to 1 or 2 clubs or societies where you learn how to support people, create impacts in the community and all that beyond the academic world. Because that is what everyone is looking for. And that is why, for instance, with MasterCard Foundation, even when they're looking for people to take up in their scholarships, they want you to have that leadership skill, such that once you finish, you are set apart. You are solving a problem in the community and all that. So another thing I want to add is communication skills. It was mentioned already, but there is one thing that people always mistake. Every organization is looking for somebody that once they employ, even having that face of a person in their organization will also sell their organization. So this brings me to how do you sell yourself? Most of you young people here have social media platforms. How do you use your social media platform to make yourself professionally, such that when an employer has shortlisted you, they can just go on LinkedIn or on Facebook and type your name and what comes on your page? So you should be very careful. One time, one of the staffs of Ruforum, a very good partner of MasterCard, shared with us in the platform for alumni of MasterCard scholarship. Somebody just missed a very big job opportunity because of the nonsense they always post on their Facebook platform. Okay, thank you. I think I should share this because you are young people. Because if you are a professional in agriculture, and we go to your page and you're posting a lot of rubbish, somebody cannot recruit you because you are going to tarnish the image of the organization. So ensure that you have those social media platforms, professional platforms, such that when somebody goes and you are applying, you are saying that you are somebody who has done agriculture or you are into IT. Does your social media speak to that skill of yours? Do you always share things related to that? So those are the things that employers are actually looking for. And then lastly, because there's no time, confidentiality. People would want to employ people who will keep their confidentiality. You shouldn't be somebody that is taking screenshots of important documents, sharing it on social media, and all that. Learn to keep confidentiality. So that is what people are looking for. Most people are talking about TikTok saying that it is bad. It is actually in Uganda that people misuse TikTok. Most of our young people do not know the major essence because those videos can go viral. In other countries, people are sharing their skills, people are sharing important things. So assuming that you're a young person and you build your profile, you keep on speaking about something, you are marketing yourself, speaking sense, people will follow you for what you do. People will see a difference in the kind of person you are, and they will always look out for you. So basically, that's what I wanted to say, because most of us misuse our social media platforms. I personally have gotten so many opportunities because of being active on social media and using it professionally. Currently, I got a very good PhD scholarship in Italy because of the things I post on social media. So thank you so much.
Yes, thank you very much, Madam. I would like to inquire before you said how many internship opportunities would you like to offer our students?
Okay, basically I can't say the exact number, but once a student is confident enough and they are willing to maybe come and do internship with the University of the Sacred Heart, we have different departments that you can come. We have IT, procurement, finance, and all that. So normally we take around 5, 6, 7, around there. Yeah.
All right, thank you very much. We're going to have our final employer before we have our partners, URSB and Pearl Bank, to take us through later on. Thank you.
Hello, a very good afternoon to you all. My name is Amito Morin Yunis, and I'm representing Rally Dali Company Limited. We are stationed at the Innovation Village, and I'm glad to say that most of our Gulu University students, mainly dealing in the IT department, are well acquainted with us, as we have been offering a lot of internship programs for about 3 years now. So basically the question was, what skills matter most? So as an employee, as an employer, we look at, as employment doesn't just end at how should I call it? Employment doesn't just end at the interview. It continues to, the years that you've been working through. Let me say 1 year, 2 years, the time that you're in with that company. So basically, what we look at is your level of adaptability. You know, when you come for an interview, you always you present a lot of information, and you tell us of how qualified you are for the job that you are seeking. So this, we can only judge that when we look at your time frame. That is basically, we give a period of 6 months. Most companies give a period of 6 months to test you if really what you have said on your CV or maybe in your interview is what you really are. So basically, besides also the academic knowledge, we also need hands-on skills. As now for us, we mainly deal with networking. So basically, you will not just be well equipped for that job if you have no hands-on skills. The hands-on skills, I mean, have some skills besides that besides your academic papers. Like, for example, you can be able to terminate a bit of the RJs, you can be able to work with fiber cables. So when they call out for a job, at least you have some qualification. So we shall be able to prioritize those people who have those hands-on skills more than someone who just has the academic papers. So another thing that is so crucial, another skill that is so crucial is the time management. Basically, now let me give an example of Rally. We normally deal with internet clients, and it's very important that once you're given a task, you're able to achieve that task within that time that has been allocated to you. Now, for example, you're putting back a client who has lost their internet for almost 1 hour, and this is a client that is based on internet to provide their services. So such a person who does not connect that person back on time will be disqualified, even though they have already employed you. They'll give you a termination letter, and we shall look on to the next who can actually bring us good customer service. Because the more we provide quality service to our clients, the more big we grow and you grow as well. So also you have to know a bit of work ethics. At least take an initiative to learn more, like, what kind of behavior should I have when I'm in a working environment? How should I conduct myself? Who are the people I should go out to who are the people I should reach out to when I'm having a certain kind of problem? You know, when you have internal problems in a company, don't just blow it out to everyone. We have maybe the HR officers, we have a staff guidance team, so that would actually help someone, even when you're no longer with that company. We always have referrals. Like, for example, you will be like, I worked with Royal Dali company, now you're applying for another job. And they call Royal Dali and ask us, how was that person's work conduct in your previous company? And obviously, for someone who hasn't been having a good work ethic, they'll obviously be like, don't hire that person. They will do this and this and that and that. So you also have to have a high level of accountability, responsibility, and also avoid familiarity, in a way that you will find that the CEO who is hiring you has been one of your classmates at school. So if you know, when you're in a working environment, you have to give respect to the people who are above you, even to those who are under you. So you have to really avoid accountability. So those are the most important skills I was able to gather. Then another thing I would like to talk about is the internship placements. As I had mentioned earlier, we do offer internship placements, and a big number of around 30 students. Only that it's unfortunate that we have closed for this year, as we have reached the climax of that number. But the thing that I can tell you is that whenever you want to have an internship with us, please bring in your papers early, because we are really looked for when it comes to internships. So we closed it in Feb, and those who have applied with us will have the chance to have the internship with us. Thank you so much.
Right, a round of applause. Thank you very much. Okay, so on stage, I'm going to invite URSB to come and talk to us as well. In the meantime, employers who do have pressing internship commitments, please prepare them. We shall give you an opportunity to just mention them to us. Thank you.
Good afternoon, friends. My name is Patrick Okelo, and by the grace of God, I am a registration officer with Uganda Registration Services Bureau, and by the same God, grace to be here in Gulu Regional Office. I bring you greetings from our station head, Stella Ogwal, who is unable to be with us here on official engagement, but the office is equally ably represented. I will start from the very last question on internship placements. URSB is committed towards extending internship placements to our students, both here and without. Right now, as we speak, 3 of our students have already got placements with us at Gulu Regional Office. And for those who still have interest in applying for internship placement, you can still apply. As a regional office, we are not the final people who decide on who to take and what number to take. We will equally forward your expression of interest to headquarters. And if by God's grace you happen to get, make the best use of that moment. You never know what might come tomorrow. Government does not work like private sector. That's why I'm saying if you get that opportunity, make the best use of that moment. People have talked a lot about skills that institutions, both government and private, look forward to. And I don't want to repeat all those because I concur with all that have been said in total. But most fundamentally, people have read books. People have papers. People are still adding on to more papers. But how unique are you with your papers? That makes an employer come in for you. People say Uganda currently you need to have connections. Honestly speaking, connections is important. I agree with that. But now, there are people who even with connections, someone connects you and you are placed, but you end up embarrassing the person who had recommended you. Are we together? So let's not waste a lot of time in books. Yes, let's read and pass. And not only passing, pass highly. But you need additional skills that must market you in the job market. There are people with first-class degrees, for instance. They go do aptitude tests and pass very well. Then they go and fail to talk. Are we together? Just talking. Why can't you talk? So if you have a problem in communication, try to really do practice so that by the time you go for a job interview, you are able to express what you have on your papers and what can come out of your mouth. You cannot fail to get a job simply because you have failed to talk. Are we okay? They are asking you, tell us about yourself. As if you've never sat in class. Okay? So let's be serious. Let's not be seated here doing nothing. Let's be here seated learning some of the basic skills that we might be required to apply in future. Somebody might ask him or herself, what is URSB? URSB is Uganda Registration Services Bureau, enacted by an act of parliament, mandated among other things to do registration of businesses and companies. When we were asked of how many people would want to start a business, I saw a few hands coming up. You are not going to start a business for now in Uganda, not until you are ready and willing to comply with the rules and regulations of the country. Businesses are all expected to be registered. My colleagues in the banking sector will come and tell you, you might want a facility from the bank. The bank is going to tell you, first go to URSB and secure yourself a name. Moses Ojok was here, ably introducing himself and introducing his brand as Home something something. Now, Home Ojok Investment Company Limited is registered by URSB. In other words, URSB is the official custodian of businesses in the country. We are the people who keep that record. We give birth to those companies and businesses, and we do post-registration exercises. So you cannot really have a better brand until you are registered with URSB. This registration, I told you, is in line with the laws of the country. Number two, we register innovations. Like Ojok presented this case here very well. Some of his products have labels. Some of them have trademarks. Some people will remember the case of COVIDX when Professor Gwang invented it during COVID. That was a new thing in the market, which had to be patented. So Ogwang had to register that under the Directorate of Intellectual Property. Some of you will in future be authors. You'll write books, you'll write music, plus a few other things. You'll become musicians, so we have to have those protected. There is, of course, now a new unit called the copyright registration. That copyright registry takes charge of the copyright, but formerly it used to fall under under intellectual property registration. So Ojok has a brand. Those trademarks that you see, those are all protected. Before again you go to UNBS, UNBS will tell you first run to URSB. So URSB is at the fulcrum of business in the country. You cannot do business without what? URSB. Then for my brothers and sisters, in the last mass enrollment of NIRA, we got to realize most people have a lot of mistakes in either their names or in their dates of birth. When you go to NIRA now to have those corrected, NIRA will tell you we need a statutory declaration, a document that you will be declaring to state the anomaly that occurred in your name or on your date of birth at the time of registration, the mass enrollment. Yes, it is true we are government, but sometimes we are government go wrong. We have to speak about it. Are we okay? In the mass enrollment that happened in 2016 thereabout, a lot of mistakes were happening. A lot of mistakes happened. They recruited sometimes P7 children, like in my area. P7 kids were the ones registering what? People, taking pictures and writing particulars of individuals. So that is why we ended up having a lot of mistakes on people's names and dates of birth. Somebody, because he loves age, like my brother Dennis of Mount Financial. Dennis, if Dennis writes his name without age at the end, because you are so acquainted and you love age, you write somebody's name, Danish. Are we okay? Now, Dennis, because he doesn't want age in his name, you are required to come to URSB and declare that indeed your name does not end with H, your name only ends with S. So URSB is the office that you are required to visit to have that registered. All these registrations are not free of charge. Of course, government expects to extend services to Ugandans. This you will be doing, and you will be paying some small amount of money, which will be able to fund the economy. The university needs money. We are aware the Deputy Vice Chancellor here stated that the Vice Chancellor is out. He is going for an interministerial kind of policy statement tomorrow at Parliament, meaning they are going to lay a budget for the university. Now, government does not have another granary other than URA that collects these monies to fund the activities of the state. So we are around briefly for some few hours. If you feel you need to start up a business or you feel there is more you need to understand about URSB, come to the tent. The team there will try to support you. For now, allow me end here. It's not easy to speak when lunchtime is coming. I know it is not nice also to speak to angry people, but I thank you for listening.
All right, thank you very much. As mentioned, for those that feel that they need to start their businesses, you can please go to the URSB tent. So employers, as you have your commitments written down and ready, Pearl Bank, you can come just for a few minutes just before we head on to the next session. Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm by the name's Brenda Akidi from Pearl Bank, Uganda. I work as a associate business banker, and I'm going to go straight to the point because it's approaching lunchtime, and you know, when it's approaching lunchtime, most people lose focus. So I wouldn't want to waste or take much time here. I'm going to start by talking about internship opportunities. Pearl Bank, former Post Bank, okay, we are rebranding to Pearl Bank now because we are trying to be bigger and we want to open more branches in different countries. Back to our point, I'm going to talk about internship opportunities. Pearl Bank offers quite a number of internship opportunities to students. So if you're at school, second year, third year, you can always check our career websites and apply. And we don't only offer internships to students, we also offer opportunities to those who have graduated, those who have finished already. As graduate trainees, we offer such opportunities. Please, after graduating, continuously check our websites and apply. You'll stand a chance, definitely, to join Pearl Bank. And we'll be here to welcome you. Secondly, I would like to talk about a few services. I'm not going to talk about everything, just 3 that I feel are important for my students, my fellow students. I'm as well a student. Though I've completed, but I'm still adding more papers. So we have some accounts that I would encourage students to open. And this comes at a very small fee. Accounts like ordinary savings accounts, where you only need a minimum of 8,000 as the minimum balance. You just have to come with your 8,000 and a national ID, and we are able to open your account. And with these accounts, you will have, with these accounts, you will be able to get ATM cards immediately, and you will also be able to access loans. That is the ordinary savings accounts. Then we also have Zero Flex accounts. With Zero Flex accounts, we only need, you only need minimum balance of 20,000. And this account has 0 charges, monthly maintenance. It's totally free. And you can transfer your money from the bank to MTN Mobile Money or Airtel Money for free as well. So I would encourage students to open this account and save for rainy days. You never know. Then I'm also going to talk about one mobile wallet we have called Wendy. I think you can all see my shirt. It's called Wendy. Wendy is a mobile wallet that offers various services. For example, I'm going to talk about savings mostly because I'm targeting the students. You can save as little or as low as 10,000 on Wendy, and you'll be able to get interest. That is 10% per annum. My fellow students, I have a little, that pocket money that your parents give you. Please, get to our booth. We onboard you. Open your account on Wendy. Opening accounts on Wendy is free of charge. And start saving. You should have a culture of saving. And back to the point, I'll talk about some top skills that can set you apart as a student. The first skill I will talk about is emotional intelligence. As a student preparing for outside world, that is after graduation, you should work on your emotional intelligence. You should be able to manage yourself in order to build relationships and also to improve performance. Then secondly, I would talk about adaptability and resilience. You should be able to pivot, to embrace change, and to recover from setbacks. You should be able to recover from setbacks. Not every small thing that puts you down should keep you down. You should be able to rise and move on. Then thirdly, I would talk about strategic communication. You should be able to communicate ideas clearly, concisely, and persuasively. This is where I would like to thank Mr. Ojok, because he talked about persuasively asking something, asking questions. You should be eager. I always say, I always disturb people a lot. I ask a lot of questions, and that's how I'm able to learn. You shouldn't be rigid. You shouldn't keep to yourself. You should persuasively communicate something so that you're able to learn. Then lastly, I will talk about continuous learning. You should be able to use the new tools and technologies such as AI. Continuously use AI. AI is now, we have it at hand. Continuously use it so you are able to gain more knowledge. And do lots of research, my dear students. Do lots of research. Like when you're out there going to apply for a job, please sit down, research about that company, get knowledge at hand, then apply for the job. Believe you me, there's no way you're going to fail. Just have the confidence. There's no way you're going to fail to impress your interviewers. Thank you very much. For more information, you can reach out to us at our booth, and we engage more. Thank you.
Right, thank you very much, Pal Bank. So I'll hand over the session back to our Master of Ceremony, Mr. Clinton. Thank you very much.
All right, I know we are hungry, but can we please clap for all the employers that have been able to talk to us? One more round of applause to the employers, please. Thank you, thank you. And good enough, most of them have been able to commit. Most of them have offered internship opportunities. Others have said they have graduate training programs. So please, please, do not miss out. We brought them here because we want them to connect with you. Now, after lunch, we are going to come back and then we're going to listen to the offers that have given us, the commitments that have given us. Because for us, it doesn't make sense if they make the offers, but we don't see some students take them up. So after lunch, we're going to have a session where we see some of the students, third years, second years, take up these commitments, especially the internships that have been able to offer, okay? All right, so we are going for lunch at this particular moment. And lunch is going to be served in a very smart way. Gulu students, we are very smart, not so? We don't just line up for lunch, don't we? Yeah, we take it in an orderly way. And so I'm going to request all employers to stand up. Employers, please stand up. Jillian, she's going to come and take you to where you're going to have lunch. Please come to the front. Employers, please stand up. Employers, if you're an employer, please stand up, please stand up, please stand up, please stand up. Please do stand up. I want first to make sure all employers be right in front of you. She's going to guide you to where you're going to have your lunch from. So please, employers, are we all up? Good. All right. So we shall use this path. We're going to use this exit, right? You're going to follow her right now, and she's going to lead you to where your lunch is, okay? So employers, bon appetit. You can go for lunch. Oh, yeah, so please, students, I hope for students, each and every one of you should have a coupon, okay? If you don't have a coupon at this time, it's going to be very, very difficult for you. So I'm going to allow employers to first exit, then I can guide you students on how we're going to have our lunch. DJ, some interlude, please. All right. So I just want to make sure employers first exit the room first. I don't want them interrupted. My ushers, are we well positioned? Are we ready? Very good. Very good. Because I want us to guide these students in the right way. I want to make sure they completely first leave our tent, employers. Then we can guide you on how we're going to have lunch. Okay, good. So I have my ushers, raise your hand. Raise your hand. Ushers, wherever you're positioned, raise your hand. So I have an usher there. I have an usher here. I have an usher there. Now, all of you, please do not move until the usher picks you, okay? We don't want lines. That's not how we serve our lunch. We don't want you making so long lines, okay? So
ekimuli kyange mmaze okukinoga, ekigambo kyange mmaze okikuwa, olugendo lwange ndutuuse wano, olusigadde kandutambule naawe, ebisenge by'omutima gwange mbiguddewo n'ebisumuluzo byo.
I got you, got me, got love. Dig it up. Owangala ngani muno, dola bisanyo obukolo.
Might be your wife, your friend. I give you this ring as a sign of love, sign of understanding, sign of respect. Nothing should do us part until death. So that.
That's the
My dear husband, he's in the camera.
Okay. Got it. When you sign these documents, this is your marriage certificate. So next to your name here. Your name there. So you sign next to your name.
Simple sign, MK.
Nze kyemmanyi ndi wamu naawe omwoyo gwe nnina tegukyanoonya bulala bwe nange mba nteeredde Kityanja kubeewala abo ababadde bafubirira okukunnemesa mu nkwerabire bakweddize ab'ebigambo tobawulira tebamanyi gye tulaga ne gye tuva tusaanye tugume obutego mu mukwano bungi nnyo omwoyo nesiga nga bwe nkwesiga bino bye nkugamba mazima nkulayirira nkomawo ku lulwo kwatambuza obulamu bwange omwoyo gwe nnina tegukyanoonyayo mulala kuba omwoyo ebigenda ebyo bisse bingi kutunaye kyendabira sikyanoonyayo mulala bwe nange mbanteredde gwe nange mbanteredde byakusika miguwa kuwatanya emirimu gitambule nga naye nnemesebwa oluusi olw'omukwano gutandi kumpi banneebuuza alinaanya mukuuma kati aliwanya muwulira nenneewaayo kuguma olw'obwesigwa bwenkusaamu guma omwoyo esiganga bwenkwesiga bino byenkugamba mazima nkulayirira nkomawo ku lulwo kwatambuza obulamu bwange omwoyo gwe nnina guma omwoyo kema ebyo bisse bingi naye
Brighter Monday has come here today on a Thursday to make our Thursday brighter. Who are you not to brighten yourself and carry out a smile on your face until you will be leaving this place?
Brighter Monday Uganda in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, we want to ensure that we can support you to use our AI career assistant to ensure that you can develop yourselves professional documents that can make you work-ready professionals.
We have a number of various institutions of learning, and for you having been chosen at this particular time, it is a great opportunity.
We are here for you. Everything that we are doing today is for you. So please connect with us, learn more about Brighter Monday Uganda, because we have so many things that could benefit you as a student.
Don't get left behind. Adapt our technology, but also ensure that you are able to use it.
I've come with the interest of learning and gaining a new skill. That's what I expect to go with home. I also expect to know how to develop my CV.
Take into consideration that the usage of AI does not take away the natural what? Intelligence. So as you use AI, use it with keen care.
There are various paths that you can take after university. One of them is employment, where we all are, which I am sure a lot of you, that's where you'd like to go. The other is entrepreneurship. Now these days, of course, content creation, which is paying very well, right? So I would like to mention to you today, do not be afraid to take whatever path is, as long as you're not stealing, for sure. Look for fulfillment, look for dignified work.
Brighter Monday acts as a bridge between the employers and the employees, and then to us as the people who are preparing the employees to the employment market. It is an opportunity to link our theories to the practical aspect, and it is actually the kind of what is required in the current training institution. For us, we are only blessed, we are happy. Thank you for coming to hold our hands.
Thank you once again for coming and coming in big numbers, keeping time, and we look forward to interacting with you further.
are going to begin doing it. Today's theme is matching ambition with opportunity. We know the students have the ambition. We know the employers have the opportunity. And today's theme is to match them together.
And that's why today's event has a very unique blend of the students, the job seekers, and the employers. So in the program, we equally support young people like you access meaningful and dignified work through some of the employers that we have present today.
Our failure to support youth is resulting into youth demanding for power. If you look at the recent elections, youths are coming in with the full force. They want employment. We are telling them, please, we need each other.
I am happy that Brighter Monday has taken initiative to offer skills to you people today. And the skills we're talking about are things that can make an actual difference.
We are here to support you, bridge the gap between education and transitioning into workforce. And workforce can look very different. Employment, entrepreneurship, creatives.
If you're not employable or if you don't have skills that an employee should have, you will definitely be an entrepreneur.
There are many youths unemployed. In West Nile region alone, there are 346,000 youths unemployed. West Nile population is 2.7 million. 346,000 people are unemployed.
Employers are not looking for your degree. And don't get me wrong, I am not saying that the degree is not important. It is important for you to have that degree.
The critical question, therefore, to all of us is that while you are studying, are you preparing yourself with the knowledge of doing it? Do you have the knowledge? Do you have the skills?
We are moving away from the traditional sort of workforce, moving into the digital space, moving into the creative space. So today I would like to encourage you, as you think about your career, know that there are limitless opportunities for you. What you need to do is take a step forward today and decide to skill up, decide to take the mandate and know the future starts now. It's not waiting for you tomorrow. Start preparing yourself now.
Will you be ready for work when you walk out of this room?
So to start off, my name is Zinia Washira, Ugandan by choice, and I lead a very dynamic team of Brighter Monday Uganda. We have been in existence for the last 10 years. So I'll just give a small preview of Brighter Monday Uganda. When we started, we came to connect job seekers with employers. And so we have a platform with about 10,000 employers and about 200,000 registered job seekers. And what we came to notice over time is there's a big gap between the availability of employment in the market and the ability of the people who want to work, especially young people. Universities are churning out young people, but these young people are 3x more than the available job in the market. So we had to pivot very quickly and to think about what other role do we want to play. Do we want to sit back and our platform and just, connect jobs, the available jobs, and leave out a lot of young people, especially women. And so we sought out with the young people, especially women, to jobs.
across all the companies, women are taking charge, women are leading, and that's very, very important. It shows how much we are inclusive.
To our prompt questions, one of them was, what are the most important skills that employers look for that women lack? And the main two that I'm going to mention for the matter of time is work-life balance. Like ladies normally find it hard to balance work with actually them being women, the part of them being women.
It's like we are left behind, being that some of us we are wheelchair users, some of us we use calipers and we use crutches. So when people see you, they get scared. They're like, if I give her a job, will she manage? He or she will she manage? Yeah. So don't see the appearance. Just hear what I'm saying and then get what you want.
Foster environment where women feel valued, respected, and empowered. Secondly, equal opportunities. Ensure equal access to training, mentorship, and career advancement.
I'm well confident about that. Most ladies are not well, they are struggling, but we keep there, we push harder. Each day you wake up with a different mindset, a different goal to make sure your business is open.
Our mission is to skill 70% of 129,000 women. This is quite a big number. This is 90,000 women. The women here representing the various organizations, the youth that are here, you're part of our agenda in terms of skilling.
Brighter Monday has come here today on a Thursday to make our Thursday brighter. Who are you not to brighten yourself and carry out a smile on your face until you will be leaving this place?
Brighter Monday Uganda in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, we want to ensure that we can support you to use our AI career assistant to ensure that you can develop yourselves professional documents that can make you work ready professionals.
We have a number of various institutions of learning, and for you having been chosen at this particular time, it is a great opportunity.
We are here for you. Everything that we are doing today is for you. So please connect with us, learn more about Brighter Monday Uganda, because we have so many things that could benefit you as a student.
Don't get left behind. Adapt our technology, but also ensure that you are able to use it.
I've come with the interest of learning and gaining a new skill. That's what I expect to go with home. I also expect to know how to develop my CV.
Take into consideration that the usage of AI does not take away the natural what? Intelligence. So as you use AI, use it with keen care.
There are various paths that you can take after university. One of them is employment, where we all are, which I am sure a lot of you, that's where you'd like to go. The other is entrepreneurship. Now these days, of course, content creation, which is paying very well, right? So I would like to mention to you today, do not be afraid to take whatever path is, as long as you're not stealing, for sure. Look for fulfillment, look for dignified work.
Brighter Monday act as a bridge between the employers and the employees, and then to us as the people who are preparing the employees to the employment market. It is an opportunity to link our theories to the practical aspect, and it is actually the kind of what is required in the current training institution. For us, we are only blessed, we are happy. Thank you for coming to hold our hands.
Thank you once again for coming and coming in big numbers, keeping time, and we look forward to interacting with you further.
Employers require people who are going to begin doing it.
Today's theme is matching ambition with opportunity. We know the students have the ambition. We know the employers have the opportunity. And today's theme is to match them together.
And that's why today's event has a very unique blend of the students, the job seekers, and the employers. So in the program, we equally support young people like you access meaningful and dignified work through some of the employers that we have present today.
Our failure to support youth is resulting into youth demanding for power. If you look at the recent elections, youths are coming in with the full force. They want employment. We are telling them, please, we need each other.
I am happy that Brighter Monday has taken initiative to offer skills to you people today. And the skills we're talking about are things that can make an actual difference.
We are here to support you, bridge the gap between education and transitioning into workforce. And workforce can look very different. Employment, entrepreneurship, creatives.
If you're not employable or if you don't have skills that an employee should have, you will definitely struggle as an entrepreneur.
There are many youths unemployed. In West Nile region alone, there are 346,000 youths unemployed. West Nile population is 2.7 million. 346,000 people are unemployed.
Employers are not looking for your degree. And don't get me wrong, I am not saying that the degree is not important. It is important for you to have that degree.
The critical question, therefore, to all of us is that while you are studying, are you preparing yourself with the knowledge of doing it? Do you have the knowledge? Do you have the skills?
We are moving away from the traditional sort of workforce, moving into the digital space, moving into the creative space. So today I would like to encourage you, as you think about your career, know that there are limitless opportunities for you. What you need to do is take a step forward today and decide to skill up, decide to take the mandate and know the future starts now. It's not waiting for you tomorrow. Start preparing yourself now.
Will you be ready for work when you walk out of this room?
So to start off, my name is Zinia Washira, Ugandan by choice, and I lead a very dynamic team of Brighter Monday Uganda. We have been in existence for the last 10 years. So I'll just give a small preview of Brighter Monday Uganda. When we started, we came to connect job seekers with employers. And so we have a platform with about 10,000 employers and about 200,000 registered job seekers. And what we came to notice over time is there's a big gap between the availability of employment in the market and the ability of the people who want to work, especially young people. Cities are churning out young people, but these young people are 3x more than the available job in the market. So we had to pivot very quickly and to think about what other role do we want to play. We want to sit back and our platform and just, connect jobs, the available jobs, and leave out a lot of young people, especially women. And so we sought out with the young people, especially women, to jobs.
Across all the companies, women are taking charge, women are leading, and that's very, very important. It shows how much we are inclusive.
To our prompt questions, one of them was, what are the most important skills that employers look for that women lack? And the main two that I'm going to mention for the matter of time is work-life balance. Like ladies normally find it hard to balance work with actually them being women, the part of them being women.
It's like we are left behind, being that some of us we are wheelchair users, some of us we use calipers and we use crutches. So when people see you, they get scared. They're like, when if I give her a job, will she manage? He or she will she manage? Yeah. So don't see the appearance. Just hear what I'm saying and then you get what you want.
Foster environment where women feel valued, respected, and empowered. Secondly, equal opportunities. Ensure equal access to training, mentorship, and career advancement.
I'm welcome that about that most ladies are not well, they are struggling, but we keep there, we push harder. Each day you wake up with a different mindset, a different goal to make sure your business is open.
Our mission is to skill 70% of 129,000 women. This is quite a big number. This is 90,000 women. The women here representing the various organizations, the youth that are here, you're part of our agenda in terms of skilling.
Brighter Monday has come here today on a Thursday to make our Thursday brighter. Who are you not to brighten yourself and carry out a smile on your face until you will be leaving this place?
Brighter Monday Uganda in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, we want to ensure that we can support you to use our AI career assistant to ensure that you can develop yourselves professional documents that can make you work-ready professionals.
We have a number of various institutions of learning, and for you having been chosen at this particular time, it is a great opportunity.
We are here for you. Everything that we are doing today is for you. So please connect with us, learn more about Brighter Monday Uganda, because we have so many things that could benefit you as a student.
Don't get left behind. Adapt technology but also ensure that you are able to use it.
I've come with the interest of learning and gaining a new skill. That's what I expect to go with home. I also expect to know how to develop my CV.
Take into consideration that the usage of AI does not take away the natural what? Intelligence. So as you use AI, use it with keen care.
There are various paths that you can take after university. One of them is employment, where we all are, which I am sure a lot of you, that's where you'd like to go. The other is entrepreneurship. Now these days, of course, content creation, which is paying very well, right? So I would like to mention to you today, do not be afraid to take whatever path is, as long as you're not stealing, for sure. Look for fulfillment, look for dignified work.
Right among they act as a bridge between the employers and the employees, and then to us as the people who are preparing the employees to the employment market, it is an opportunity to link our theories to the practical aspect, and it is actually the kind of what is required in the current training institution. For us, we are only blessed, we are happy. Thank you for coming to hold our hands.
Thank you once again for coming and coming in big numbers, keeping time, and we look forward to interacting with you further.
Employers require people who are going to begin doing it. Today's theme is matching ambition with opportunity. We know the students have the ambition. We know the employers have the opportunity. And today's theme is to match them together.
And that's why today's event has a very unique blend of the students, the job seekers, and the employers. So in the program, we equally support young people like you access meaningful and dignified work through some of the employers that we have present today.
Our failure to support youth is resulting into youth demanding for power. If you look at the recent elections, Youths are coming in with the full force. They want employment. We are telling them, please, we need each other.
I am happy that Brighter Monday has taken initiative to offer skills to you people today. And the skills we're talking about are things that can make an actual difference.
We are here to support you, bridge the gap between education and transitioning into workforce. And workforce can look very different. Employment, entrepreneurship, creatives.
If you're not employable or if you don't have skills that an employee should have, you will definitely struggle as an entrepreneur.
There are many youths unemployed. In West Nile region alone, there are 346,000 youths unemployed. West Nile population is 2.7 million. 346,000 people are unemployed.
Employers are not looking for your degree. And don't get me wrong, I am not saying that the degree is not important. It is important for you to have that degree.
The critical question, therefore, to all of us is that while you are studying, are you preparing yourself with the knowledge of doing it? Do you have the knowledge? Do you have the skills?
We are moving away from the traditional sort of workforce, moving into the digital space, moving into the creative space. So today I would like to encourage you, as you think about your career, know that there are limitless opportunities for you. What you need to do is take a step forward today and decide to skill up, decide to take the mandate and know the future starts now. It's not waiting for you tomorrow. Start preparing yourself now.
Will you be ready for work when you walk out of this room?
So to start off, my name is Zinia Washira, Ugandan by choice, and I lead a very dynamic team of Brighter Monday Uganda. We have been in existence for the last 10 years. So I'll just give a small preview of Brighter Monday Uganda. When we started, we came to connect job seekers with employers. And so we have a platform with about 10,000 employers and about 200,000 registered job seekers. And what we came to notice over time is there's a big gap between the availability of employment in the market and the ability of the people who want to work, especially young people. Cities are churning out young people, but these young people are 3x more than the available job in the market. So we had to pivot very quickly and to think about what other role do we want to play. Do we want to sit back and our platform and just, connect jobs, the available jobs, and leave out a lot of young people, especially women. And so we sought out with the young people, especially women, to jobs.
Across all the companies, women are taking charge, women are leading, and that's very, very important. It shows how much we are inclusive.
To our prompt questions, one of them was, what are the most important skills that employers look for that women lack? And the main two that I'm going to mention for the matter of time is work-life balance. Like ladies normally find it hard to balance work with actually them being women, the part of them being women.
It's like we are left behind, being that some of us we are wheelchair users, some of us we use We use calipers and we use brushes. So when people see you, they get scared. They're like, when if I give her a job, will she manage? He or she will she manage? Yeah. So don't see the appearance. Just hear what I'm saying and then you get what you want.
Foster environment where women feel valued, respected, and empowered. Secondly, equal opportunities. Ensure equal access to training, mentorship, and career advancement.
I'm well confident about that. Most ladies are not well, they are struggling, but we keep there, we push harder. Each day you wake up with a different mindset, a different goal to make sure your business is open.
Our mission is to skill 70% of 129,000 women. This is quite a big number. This is 90,000 women. The women here representing the various organizations, the youth that are here, you're part of our agenda in terms of skilling.
Brighter Monday has come here today on a Thursday to make our Thursday brighter. Who are you not to brighten yourself and carry out a smile on your face until you will be leaving this place?
Brighter Monday Uganda in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, we want to ensure that we can support you to use our AI career assistant to ensure that you can develop yourselves professional documents that can make you work ready professionals.
We have a number of various institutions of learning, and for you having been chosen at this particular time, it is a great opportunity.
We are here for you. Everything that we are doing today is for you. So please connect with us, learn more about Brighter Monday Uganda, because we have so many things that could benefit you as a student.
Don't get left behind. Adapt our technology, but also ensure that you are able to use it.
I've come with the interest of learning and gaining a new skill. That's what I expect to go with home. I also expect to know how to develop my CV.
Take into consideration that the usage of AI does not take away the natural intelligence. So you, as you use AI, use it with keen care.
There are various paths that you can take after university. One of them is employment, where we all are, which I am sure a lot of you, that's where you'd like to go. The other is entrepreneurship. Now these days, of course, content creation, which is paying very well, right? So I would like to mention to you today, do not be afraid to take whatever path is, as long as you're not stealing, for sure. Look for fulfillment, look for dignified work.
Right Amande act as a bridge between the employers and the employees, and then to us as the people who are preparing the employees to the employment market, it is an opportunity to link our theories to the practical aspect, and it is actually the kind of what is required in the current training institution. For us, we are only blessed, we are happy. Thank you for coming to hold our hands.
Thank you once again for coming and coming in big numbers, keeping time, and we look forward to interacting with you further.
Employers require people who are going to begin doing it. Today's theme is matching ambition with opportunity. We know the students have the ambition. We know the employers have the opportunity. And today's theme is to match them together.
And that's why today's event has a very unique blend of the students, the job seekers, and the employers. So in the program, we equally support young people like you access meaningful and dignified work through some of the employers that we have present today.
Our failure to support youth is resulting into youth demanding for power. If you look at the recent elections, youths are coming in with the full force. They want employment. We are telling them, please, we need each other.
I am happy that Brighter Monday has taken initiative to offer skills to you people today. And the skills we're talking about are things that can make an actual difference.
We are here to support you, bridge the gap between education and transitioning into workforce. And workforce can look very different. Employment, entrepreneurship, creatives.
If you're not employable, or if you don't have skills that an employee should have, you will definitely struggle as an entrepreneur.
There are many youths unemployed. In West Nile region alone, there are 346,000 youths unemployed. West Nile population is 2.7 million. 346,000 people are unemployed.
Employers are not looking for your degree. And don't get me wrong, I am not saying that the degree is not important. It is important for you to have that degree.
The critical question, therefore, to all of us is that while you are studying, are you preparing yourself with the knowledge of doing it? Do you have the knowledge? Do you have the skills?
We are moving away from the traditional sort of workforce, moving into the digital space, moving into the creative space. So today I would like to encourage you, as you think about your career, know that there are limitless opportunities for you. What you need to do is take a step forward today and decide to skill up, decide to take the mandate and know the future starts now. It's not waiting for you tomorrow. Start preparing yourself now.
Will you be ready for work when you walk out of this room?
So to start off, my name is Zinia Washira, Ugandan by choice, and I lead a very dynamic team of Brighter Monday Uganda. We have been in existence for the last 10 years. So I'll just give a small preview of Brighter Monday Uganda. When we started, we came to connect job seekers with employers. And so we have a platform with about 10,000 employers and about 200,000 registered job seekers. And what we came to notice over time is there's a big gap between the availability of employment in the market and the ability of the people who want to work, especially young people. Cities are churning out young people, but these young people are 3x more than the available job in the market. So we had to pivot very quickly and to think about what other role do we want to play. Do we want to sit back and our platform and just, connect jobs, the available jobs, and leave out a lot of young people, especially women. And so we sought out with the young people, especially women, to jobs.
Across all the companies, women are taking charge, women are leading, and that's very, very important. It shows how much we are inclusive.
To our prompt questions, one of them was, what are the most important skills that employers look for that women lack? And the main two that I'm going to mention for the matter of time is work-life balance. Like ladies normally find it hard to balance work with actually them being women, the part of them being women.
It's like we are left behind, being that some of us we are wheelchair users, some of us we use calipers and we use crutches. So when people see you, they get scared. They're like, if I give her a job, will she manage? He or she will she manage? Yeah. So don't see the appearance. Just hear what I'm saying and then get what you want.
Foster environment where women feel valued, respected, and empowered. Secondly, equal opportunities. Ensure equal access to training, mentorship, and career advancement.
I see students are looking away. And if you look away, I'll come. So, my brother here with a nice smartphone, what did you learn from our session with the employers before lunch? Tell us. You can stand up, tell us your name, what course you do, which year, and what did you learn? This is your opportunity. An employer can take you now.
Thank you so much. Call me John Eruto. By God's grace, I am a finalist pursuing a bachelor's degree in business education. So far, what I've learned from the employers, I've learned that as much as we are looking for these jobs, but what you need to put at the back of your mind is that you need to know what employers really need in you. What do I mean? As much as I'm looking for the job, how much do I have as me? Or what makes me unique than the rest of the people? Mark you will not be the only one looking for the jobs. So many people are looking for the job. But what is that thing that makes you so unique from others so that the employer can easily what? Employ you. The other thing again that I learned is, as you are still looking for jobs, we also need to be mindful that so many people have studied, and therefore, we need to showcase what you can do. Is that okay? What is that thing that you can do that makes you so different from other people? I think with a few, I beg to submit. Thank you.
A round of applause for him, please. Employers, who would like to take him on immediately for internship? Or a job, please. Actually, come. We want serious people, and you are sure that is serious. So, employers, who would want to take him on right now? Who has an opportunity for him, for internship? What year again?
Come again? I'm a finalist, year 3.
Finalists, so basically, even as a volunteer, as he gets into the workforce, who's willing to take him on right now? Employers, ICEA, Maristops, Pearl Bank, where are you? Actually, in Boma Hotel, the opportunity is yours now. Red Cross, employers, do not be shy. Who's willing to take him on right now? Your course again?
Business education.
Business education. Employers, show us your muscle. Show us your strength. Show us your strength. Show us your strength. Come on, employers. Who's willing to take him on right now? One serious people. And you're shown is serious. ICEA, where are you? I think you had some opportunities. Okay, there's a hand. There's a hand. DJ, play the music. Play the music as we approach our potential employer here. Play some music right now, DJ. Our gentleman could be getting a job. DJ, have you had lunch? DJ, come on.
Looks like DJ didn't have lunch, Jeff.
I understand. So, our gentleman has shown he's serious. Do you have a job for him?
Business education.
Hello. It's mesmerizing that I was notified late, but I struggled to be here early enough. The qualification of employment really varies, but you need to know basic 3 things before you apply for a job. Have you studied the job requirements first? Have you? 2, are you determined that you're the right person to go and ask for this job? 3, I'm sorry, English is a problem because I've been in English so much. Yeah. It's rare when this is a university and you're sitting at a post-war area. That means opportunities for jobs are so many. I would ask you one question. How many NGOs are getting registered within here to serve the same community, both which can serve the government, 2, the civil society? You talk of agriculture and you buy milk. Why don't you come out and say, I'm joining this NGO because it's talking about livestock, it's talking about poultry, it's talking about environment, it's talking about general business merchandise. That's market vendors. What uniqueness are you going to introduce in the field of practice when you go to this kind of environment of the employment? It's not all about the hotel. No. No. It's about diverse opportunities that you identify, and you know when you get a niche, you can do something different. The minor computation of James, Sarah has studied in the United States of America. John has studied in the UK. Doesn't matter much. Doesn't matter much. It's not a source of inferiority. Yeah. I'm having 1 minute to complete. Know what you want. Come to me confident. And when you come to me, you're looking for employment and you're looking down. You're not the right one. You're not. Get up. You. Get up. You. Get up. Move. Move. This is exactly looking for a job that you're asking now. He is our boss. He's working. Let me give a simple example. I'm a manager, he's a manager in Acholi Inn. And I know what I can do best is being a guard. A guard. She knows she can do waitress. So I want to show you how to talk to a manager. An employer like me, an employer like any other lady. I want to show you what we do. Can you go and ask him, you are a waitress, you want to get a job there? This is the manager of Julian. Show me. Quick, quick.
Can you use the mic?
Evaluation report is staggered. She has no confidence of approaching the employer. This is one of the primary things that you should not engage in. I know. I want a job from him. I have my experience in being a security guard. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
I'm called Okelo James, and I was told you need some security guard here, and I can do because I work in some security group in the park in Masindi. Would you be able to take another human resource? Because I know what to do in my work. Would you give me the opportunity?
Yes, can you come to my office at 9 a.m. tomorrow? With
I
your
will.
Papers?
Yeah, I have. tomorrow I will submit in the morning. I just came because I was called by a friend that there's an opportunity I should run, and I've come.
Thank you very much for
I
coming.
respect that. I will be there tomorrow.
Okay, thank you.
The confidence, the commitment, the exercise on my body communication shows that that job is mine.
A round of applause, please. A round of applause. Now, you can see the seriousness that we are talking about. And that gentleman there did show seriousness earlier. So ICA is looking for you. The man showed seriousness. I think your fellow employers can agree. He's looking for an opportunity. He has done business education. So, madam, will you be willing to take him on immediately?
Thank you very much. At ICEA, we welcome you the way you are. We shall build your career. You shall be a great person. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. I'm humbled.
Please, you can come to the stage and shake hands and take a picture. They say opportunities favor the brave. As shown earlier, when I asked for an answer, he didn't look down and he showed he's committed. So, please, can shake hands. So students, don't you want an opportunity like this? Come on. Do you want one like this? Yes, this is why we are here now. Okay. So employers, you have seen how IC has shown some muscle. So this is the same muscle we'd like to see on the next item of the agenda, which are the commitments. I'm seeing employers now show seriousness. Please.
Good afternoon. I'm Linda Pio Obache. I work with Vision Fund Uganda, and I've been raising up my hand there. So let's give the gentleman an opportunity to choose. I will share with him my email address. Thank you.
Have you heard? Please, gentlemen, my friend, come back here and we take another picture of you. Students, are you seeing opportunities? Yes. As you're being shy, opportunities are being taken by this gentleman here. Vision Fund, please can come to the stage and take another picture. Yes, and you see, yeah, take it. So now he has to choose. You can imagine. So opportunities favor the brave. You see, students, if you're there being shy, even our colleague demonstrated, you miss out on opportunities. Yeah, so employers, this is the muscle that we want to see now. So as we move on to the next item, for commitments. Employers, please be ready. Students, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay. So I'll call my colleague to come onto the stage and give us her commitments for internship. Students, please be ready.
Good afternoon. I'm called Oliver. We are an organization called Hands of Women Foundation. We are working with organization. We always empowering young girls, skilling, mostly practical work. We are empowering Okay. We are doing skilling work, like we have nutritions, we have food validations, we have tailoring, hairdressing. We also give people financial literacy training, and we would have we love students like you people to come, and you give out there girls, women, young people who are not at school to come with us. This organization is giving free of charge. We have training like for 3 months. After you go out, we give another lot. So we are willing to welcome anyone. If you have anyone home there who is not having any skills, who is not going to school, who has dropped out, like these child mothers who are hopeless there at home, we welcome everyone. This is opportunity for people who are at home who have not gone to school. And we also need students. You can even come and part-time with us because we have space. We need an accountant. We need M&E officer. We also need communication officer. Anyone who is willing, we have these 3 opportunities: accountant, M&E officer, monitor and evaluation officer. We need also communication officer. That is all. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you so much. So, as I did last time, opportunities favor the brave. I'm going to ask a question, and I'm going to look for the first 2 students to put up their hands. The first 2 haven't answered. You failed exams. You see how you failed interviews? Please be ready. Please answer after the question has been asked. And do not rush to put your hand up. You may answer the wrong question. So, my question is, students, what did our colleague from ICA, when she talked here, what are the 2 things she specified most that are important in regards to the skills that can take you to the next level? And she's part of the interview panel. She'll answer if that is correct or no. So yes, our lady right here, you can tell us your name, course, and year.
My name is Apio Precious Gift. I'm a student of Bachelor of Science in Agriculture, year 2. When she spoke, she talked about you having the ability to you have to position yourself, have self-esteem, and you have to have clarity, competence, and confidence.
Let us wait for the next person. You tell us your name, course, and year. Imagine now you're the interview panel, and it is between you and you getting the job. So.
All right, thank you so much for the opportunity. My name is Mukama Abdul Rahan. I'm a finalist. I do biosystems engineering. I remember 2 points. She said you must have, you must be able to quickly adapt to the environment, and also easy flexibility. Those are the 2 points I grasped from what she said. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Now, back to our interview panel. This is a chance for you to be taken by ICA or to wait for the next employer. So, our interview panelists, you can tell us if they're right or not. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. I want to appreciate Precious and then my other colleague, I've forgotten his name. Actually, I didn't talk about the skills, but basically I was emphasizing on being self-driven. As you're working with ICEA, it's a job of being self-driven. We do not push you, you push yourself. If you know what you want, you get it. That is basically what I emphasize. Yeah. But I'm grateful that you were attentive to the other presenters, facilitators. Yeah.
So panelists, does it mean they pass to get the job?
Yeah, they all qualify because they were really attentive. Precious, please contact me after this program. Even my other brother, please come to our tent. I will have a discussion with you.
Please, students, a round of applause, a round of applause. Do you see?
I forgot, I have 12 slots for the students here. Please, I have already 3 here. I have now 9. Please, be among the 9. We are doing this countrywide. So please, be part of the opportunity to join the Simba family. Thank you.
Round of applause to ICA.
Students, come on, students.
Thank you.
Yes. So, as you have seen, opportunities favor the brave. Before we had commitments from our sister company here, Hands of Women Foundation. They're looking for an M&E officer, communications.
And accountant.
Yes. So, who is there a mass? Yes. So, I've got word from my colleague that even for those roles, do we have finalists who feel they can easily transition into those roles? Can I see hands up?
Anyone ready to take up the roles?
Mass communication,
M&E,
statistics.
Anyone? Oh, there is a
ICT.
hand. There is a hand behind.
Please come to the front. Those who are interested.
If you're interested, come to the front. Yes, I've seen a hand behind. Come to the front. Yes, come.
Come to the stage. We are doing real-time job matching.
Very good. Real-time. Real-time job matching.
Opportunities favor the brave.
Come to the front if you're not interested in the job opportunity offered, which is communication.
A round of applause for the students coming to the stage.
M&E and accounting.
Clap for them.
Yes. Are you happy? We're going to match you right now to employers.
I think ICEA. I think some of
these are a lot of candidates, Jeff. These are many candidates.
I think ICEA. You also notice.
Okay, we can stop there for now. That's okay. That's okay.
Okay. Hands of Women Foundation. ICA is also watching. If you miss out on top talent, they'll take.
Meanwhile, I have a lost and found item. It's a key. This is how it looks like. If you have lost your key, please come to me. I should be able to give it to you. It's a lost and found item. So I wouldn't want you to go back home without your key. So please, in case you have lost your key, come to me.
Okay, So today's test will be on confidence. So I'll ask my colleague, our expert of confidence, to come back on the stage. Students, are you ready to show your confidence? Okay. So, we're going to, so expert, let me just have a second with you.
Who is confident enough? Who is bold enough to talk to our employers and convince them?
So, I'm going to hand this exercise to my expert. You see he's ready?
Yeah.
You see he's very strict?
Very ready. Very strict and tough.
So students, he has said that it is going to be a very vigorous and rigorous exercise, one by one. No dodging.
How many minutes do they have? 1 minute each.
So I'll hand the mic back to our expert.
Yeah.
Student, you'll tell us your name, the course, and year. Our panelists are taking note. The marks are out of 5. Yeah.
Let's go.
And the role you're interested in. Between ICA and also Hands of Women Foundation. Thank you.
Students, are we ready? Are we ready? Hey, you're not smiling. Are you scared? Eh? Don't be scared. Don't be scared. We want to make sure that you can leave that platform when you have an opportunity. So don't be scared. Just present yourself. Be confident. Be bold. And let's see what happens. In the meantime, Josaba Derek has lost the ID. In case you guys find it, please help him.
My favored applicants, opportunity is you. And the time you have is your capital. You will enjoy your 1 minute. And 1 minute is enough for you to express yourself. These are a team for employment, and I'm going to judge. So one by one, the microphone is yours. I want to see if you're ready for the job. When you're ready for the job, there are basics that you do. When I was moving in our foreign courses, the locomotion, for you, you call how you walk, eh? We call it the locomotion. The locomotion is a statement. So I want to see you in the milliseconds. I'm engaging. Who is going to read you? Are you number 1? Mention your name when you're coming, and you're going to ask me for a job. You're going to handle the vulnerable people out there, the teenage mothers out there, and the wasted youth out there. That's the job you're going to render. So I want to hear from you, express yourself, let me know you're the right person among the number. Move on, man.
Hello, everyone. I'm Atuembere Derek, a year 2 student doing a bachelor's degree of science, education, chemistry, and math. I'm interested in a job of finance, though I'm not in the faculty of business, but I can as well integrate my skills into finance as it will be required by the employee.
Yeah, I think the technology is vanishing because of my empathy. Now, I did not get your names. Would you provide your names so that I can tell my team here to know your names?
All right. I'm Atewembere Derek, a year 2 student doing a bachelor's degree of science education, chemistry and math. I'm interested in a job of finance, though I'm not in the faculty of business, but I can integrate my skills into finance if it is rendered to me. Thank you.
I'm challenged a bit because I feel you may need to address yourself better because this team I'm taking you to work with, some are alcoholic, some are drug abusers. So how would you talk to them to understand you so that you benefit my organization?
All right. I've heard him talking of maybe in the field where I'm going, there is drug addiction, I'd say alcohol. But I personally am not a drunkard, and I can... Yeah, I was still talking. I'm saying, I talked of that where I'm going, or maybe the field where I'm going to, there it can be involved, okay, a drug addiction is there, and maybe, I heard him talking of alcohol. Maybe, let me say, he meant maybe if or maybe he was interested whether, he was asking whether I'm taking, or whether I take alcohol, on how I can, okay. Okay, let me summarize. I'm saying, though I'm going in the field which can be involved, where people who are taking alcohol, but I personally don't take alcohol, but I can use my professional skills, which they taught me in professional ethics, and I will be able to deal with such kind of people in case I get to them.
Splendid, splendid. You stand sideways and you make a difference there. You stand sideways when you have involved yourself in the participation. Yes, I look at you. Are you the right person I was expecting here?
Thank you so much. My name is Ronald Kamujisha, and I'm pursuing a bachelor's degree in business education. I will take the job of accounting. Since my course has a relation to accounting, I'll surely take up that job. With the experience I've had for the 3 years I'm a finalist, I'm surely capable and competent with accounting staff. And I'm surely presenting myself to you as the best candidate. I'll pick up the question they gave the previous person about how you will handle the people, the different kinds of people. I've been a coordinator, I'm still a coordinator. That gives me the ability to know how to handle different kinds of people, and I'll surely do if I'm given the opportunity. Thank you so much.
He was whispering to me an English word that he is a challenger. When we challenge you with the job, we'll challenge the job. Okay, welcome. I was only told that there's a tall guy who can do me a better job when I offer him a tick on the nape. Okay. The constituency of this audience, they're drunkards. But I want you to offer me a service. Drug abusers. They're even violent. Taking the smartphone, the touch phone, eh? So what would you do with your education? I did not know what you studied. Can you express to me?
Thank you so much.
My name is Logwe Gax Dennis Emmanuel. I am in my final semester. I am pursuing a postgraduate diploma in project planning and management. In the search for people who may want to take opportunities, like in communication, monitoring, and evaluation, I am vying for the position of monitoring and evaluation. With the experience of over 3 years in organizations like World Food Program, Gulu Uganda, and Real Food International, I have managed for a very long time to apply all my skills in managing monitoring and evaluation frameworks and systems. And this has made me to achieve big targets and also write good reports and also know statistically the number of people within an organization, both females and males, the disabled, the people who are, let me say, people who are the vulnerable, like the drunkards. To come to your question, if I was given the opportunity to be the M&E of this organization, monitoring and evaluation is a very technical department in an organization. It also precedes learning. I would take the initiative to carry on sensitization program on the dangers of drinking and smoking within the community. Thank you so much.
This mesmerized. Excuse me, you read my signal wrong. You read my signal wrong. Read it right. Read my signal right. The essence of me inviting you to seize this opportunity, obviously, I would wish to have known your names. And you gave me your profile. You gave me your capability statement. You gave me your confidence in the job. But your file is empty, nameless. Can you name it full?
Pardon?
Can you give me your names? Because your file is empty. I see your file is here. But all the qualification, capability, and confidence has been demonstrated is there. But the file is not named. Can you name the file?
Thank you so much. My name is Logwe Gax Dennis Emmanuel.
Wow. No, excuse me. I want to check his IQ if he's attentive to the challenge on hand. Now he has proved he has been alert. You can adjust yourself 5 steps left side. Thank you. I'm just very mesmerized that you have yourself confident of that job. Are you ready to take this job? Yes. How are you assuring me that you're the right person to choose? There are better girls and better gentle boys here.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Anyu Joan Oriokot. I'm a third-year student pursuing a Bachelor of Public Administration and Management. I'm interested in monitoring and evaluation if I'm given a chance. The experience I got during internship, I was given to manage some projects, and I can surely tell you that I emerged as one of their best, and if I'm given opportunity, I can really handle the projects very well. Thank you.
Are you sure?
Yes.
But I can see you are very shy. How are you going to work with these very complicated characters in front of you?
No, I'm not really shy. I'm not.
Can you show me that you're not shy by making 5 steps that side? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. I'll have to call you back. I will call you back. Thank you. Affirmative action. Any of you two? can do. The challenge is, the job is dealing with the harder character of my service team. Alcoholic, drug abusers, violent, and sometimes depressed. They rarely talk. They keep sleeping under trees and verandas. Are you ready for this job?
Yes, I'm ready.
Why are you saying you're ready? Demonstrate.
Thank you so much. My name is Oyela Martha Noel. I'm a student of Faculty of Business, pursuing bachelor's degree in public administration. One thing I have to tell you is that I believe women are not drug addicts. If at all there are, then you should understand that they're probably going through something that I think, if I'm given the opportunity to work with these women, should be able to understand whatever they're going through, in that I'm able to help them. I'm also a feminist. I recently concluded a monitoring and evaluation exercise. I volunteered with Forward, that is Forum for Women in Democracy, and I believe I can do the work. If you do not give me the work of monitoring and evaluation, then I think you're going to be missing out on the right candidate, because I have worked with women and I understand women. Thank you so much.
You are now doing a mental gymnastics to me. Do you think you can handle this job? Do you think you can handle this job?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Do you prefer to work the whole day from 8 to 5?
I think I made mention that I'm a feminist, so working with women is no big deal. I think I can do that.
Thank you.
I'm running quickly. Okay, we are running.
I need somebody mentally organized. The job is there. Proof you exist. Proof you're the right one. Dispute the rest. Have their chance.
Thank you very much. My name is Mporela Emmanuel, and I'm doing biosystems engineering. I'm in my final year. When we talk, I'm coming for the job of monitoring and evaluation, and the reason why I'm coming for it is that I've done statistics, and I know that it is quantitative and qualitative. And I also know that I'm going to work with people, so I have to talk to them. I have to give them psychological support, because most of them are drunkards and drug addicts. I have to be with them. I have to be part of them and part of the work. And I think I'm not the best, and I will try to give my level best in everything that I'm going to do. Thank you.
Your responses, your accountability of your capability, in English we say is superb. Is what? Pronounce it well. Wow. I'm going to do this because of challenging pressure out there for some team to enter in. I will re-evaluate the opportunity in the next 30 minutes. I request all of you to sit in one side, probably here, so that we can get you registered. I'm going to have, how many of you? 3, 14, 15. Okay, sit there. I'm going to call you back. Those who are participating, my essence of practicing this is to get you involved yourself, to know the confidence we need and know the job you're going for. I raise it here. I applaud you. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, senior expert and students. Thank you so much. Round of applause for the students who came. Yes, so we're going to, because of time, we're going to move on to the next item on the agenda. So before I end my part in regards to youth employability, please, students who, as you've seen, opportunities favor the brave. students who would like to get internship opportunities or work opportunities, for example, at ICA, there are 9 slots left. ICA, I'm sure you've seen how the students are. Also, our organization, our NGO. Please use the opportunity, because even after here, the employers will be at the booths. So I'm going to welcome on stage our Master of Ceremony, Clinton, to take us on to the next item. Thank you so much.
All right, round of applause for the session and for the employers and for ourselves. Let's clap for ourselves. Come on, do you clap for yourself like that? Better, you can do better. Great, thank you so much. So at this particular point, without wasting any more time, let's all stand up. Let's all stand up. Let's all stand up. Can we all stand up? Let's all stand up, please. Yes, let's all stand up. Let's all stand up. Okay. What we're going to do at this particular moment is that we are going to close, right? We're going to close our session. But before we close our session, I just want to say when we do close, I would love to request each and every one of you to visit our exhibitors who are outside there. And then we have also our career booth that you can also visit for you to get yourself a gift. But the condition to get a gift is, remember, you have to have an AI career tool that you have registered for, and at the same time, you should have yourself an account. That's what gets you a gift, right? So at this particular moment, I just wanted to close this very session so that we can allow you to go and network with employers. Now, already ICA is saying nine vacancies are there. So please, after here, rush to the tent, listen to them. And there are more employers with internships. So please, from here, I expect each and every one of you to rush to the tent, okay? All right, let's humble ourselves for a prayer. And I'm going to invite Tina. Tina, come and pray for us. Come and pray for us. Give us a closing prayer. And then we can go and have direct interactions with employers and visit the booth as well.
Thank you. A good evening, everyone. I stand on the already established protocol, and I'm here to... My name is Quintina Lamara Patricia Tina, a student from statistics doing bachelor's degree in quantitative economics. Let us pray. Father, we thank you, we bless your name, we glorify your name. Thank you for today. Thank you for making it a wonderful day that we have come, we have learned. Father, your word says that faith comes by hearing, and we have heard. We now have faith, oh God. May we also be practitioners of this. Father, as we are going to look for other opportunities, Father, may it find us in our availability, oh God. We thank you, we appreciate whoever has come. May you continue blessing them. Bless Brighter Monday. We thank you in Jesus' name. Amen. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much, Tina. Before we go out, can we all clap for ourselves for attending and being good participants today? Thank you. Thank you so much, Gulu University. We appreciate you for the time and opportunity. At this moment, I would like to declare our career fair closed officially. And now we invite you to network, interact with employers, with each other as well. But please visit our exhibitors as well. We wish you an amazing evening. And I want to wish you all the best in your future, in your career, and in your endeavors. God bless you. Thank you so much. DJ, over to you.
Yes, students, run to the tents. You have seen opportunities favor the brave. Run to the tents. Opportunities are yours.
Yeah, ICA is ready for you. Those who are here at the front, please rush to ICA. They really want to register you. Those who still have challenges with the AI career tool, please go to our booth. Our team is there waiting for you. We want to gift you. Don't miss out on getting your gifts as well. Please pass by our booth. We shall help you with the tool. And those that still are looking for job opportunities and internships, the employers are ready for you.
come to smoke cannabis. Doctor say make a pop one of this. Make me fly like say I'm Aladdin. Come bring some kind melodies. Oh, mama, myself no do pass like this. So many things inside of my jeans. I slide down, DBTs.